Almost 2 years. Let's go.
Space!
Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in
to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, go to Rafty Fox, and how are all of you wonderful, wonderful people out there in chatland? And a good morning to, or good day to Mayuki, Hagen, and Jindal. A good day, good morning to Games with Jewel, and hi Yuki. Good morning, good day to Shen and No. Good morning, good day to Melina and Winter Wolf. Welcome on in. And welcome on in to a Bunny Fist. Let me know if I missed you. I went down that list pretty quick and I got distracted in the middle of it by a small feline. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? And thank you to Games with Jewel for continuing to be an executive producer for 23 heckin' months, my friend. Unbelievable. Unbelievable it has been that long. Come on, Yuki. I know. Mistress. Can't adjust things when you're on the keyboard, darling. No, I cannot. No, I cannot, little furball. Yeah. Are you the best kitty? You are the best. Are you the only kitty in the house so you win by default? We're not going to talk about that. Yeah, Mistress of the Known Universe is in a mood this morning. She's in a big old heckin' mood this morning. Hi, oh my goodness. Side of the bin today. He's hooked up. He's ready to go, my friend. Yeah. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? Bongo Cat code should be up for those who wish to join in. There's always Zibongos. Is that why you're hanging about, Furball? Is that why you're hanging around? Oh, nice, Batman. I take it you've been grinding hardcore in Fortnite to get all of those extra skins and stuff. If not, I got about I got about an hour of extra game time last night after we finished dinner before the small feline demanded I go spend time with her, and then I kind of half played a visual novel on my Switch and half dozed until bedtime. I was really tired yesterday. I don't know why. Oh, bye. Oops. Yes, you're licking all of my fingers because there are crumbs on them. Goodbye. Thanks for joining us for a few minutes, Miss Puffball. Quite a statement to come in on, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Titanic. I'm sorry to hear that. If there's anything we can do to help, just let us know. But hopefully you are seeking solace and hopefully talking to somebody if that is the case. And also, welcome on in, Columbia. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you doing this morning? Or this day, rather. How are you doing? I'm gonna finish this soon shop. Oh, so you have to pay real money for those Batman? Ugh. Yeah, that I'm not down for. If I can't get it for free, I'm probably not going to get it. In all seriousness, if it's not like a free skin that I can earn in game, more than likely, I will just not end up getting it because I'm that kind of person. Hey, no worries, Titanic. I will do what I can to help cheer you up, my friend. I know we all have days. Hopefully the chill vibes of the network here will help you improve your mood. Although you do remind me, Titanic, I wanted to make a little post on Discord. I was thinking about this after our stream yesterday, and I'm going to post I don't know where I'm going to post it yet, which is the only reason I haven't posted it yet. But there was a question about there was a question about Crafty handling mental health things and reducing my stress and being better about like doom scrolling and stuff like that. So I'm not quite sure where to make the post, but I was going to make a post about that. Just basically, hey, these are the things I do. Here are the apps that I have on my phone that help with this. Okay, okay. MMO called Blue Star Resonance, and really like the only thing I have to buy is normally some cosmetics and stuff for convenience. Okay, I have heard a lot of good things about that Blue Protocol Star Resonance thing, Lab. Are you enjoying it? Because a whole bunch of my RPG content creators were talking about it, but they were all sponsored people. So it's one of those things of, okay, it's sponsored, so I'm not sure that I really believe you. Like, I do, but I don't, if that makes sense. I do, but I don't. Well, that too. That too, Jindal. And to be honest, I really don't do a lot of free-to-play games.
Space!
I have so many games to play right now, I don't need another free-to-play. You did leak it. I told you. Sad. No, so welcome on in, Talon, and thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 24 heckin' months, my friend. That is just crazy. It's absolutely crazy, and much appreciated. Hey, how are you doing today, Talon? How are you doing? Hi, Ukers. You can't have any of this. Yuki is very adamant about my milk tea. Of which, chat, I don't know if any of you out there have made milk tea homemade, but if you have a good milk tea recipe, please share it with the crafty. Because I'm playing a visual novel right now called Emio the Smiling Man, and they keep talking about milk tea. So, of course, I had to look up a recipe for it. They won't stop talking about milk tea, so of course I had to look up a recipe for it. And I'm like, hey, this stuff is pretty good. I wonder if there are other recipes for this, because all I did was I did half a cup of milk and half a cup of tea, and then put some sweetener in there. It's basically like a tea latte. Yeah, me too. Me too, Bunny Fist. Which is funny that you mentioned Eevee, because I was actually thinking we're going to that retro game show again in April. I need to figure out what my costume is going to be this year, and I'm torn between doing an Eevee or trying to figure out how to do Sand Slash. And I have this really cute idea for Sand Slash, where instead of like trying to make a fursuit or something, I get like one of those vests, and then I just cover the back in like foam, like little foam scales to represent Sand Slash's like kind of spiky back, and kind of make him like into an explorer Sand Slash. I don't know. Like, I'm sure you've seen the Eevee girls where, like, it's basically sexy Eevee. I kind of want to do that with Sand Slash. I didn't, Melina. I didn't. I had an extremely weird dream last night where I was at Disney World. And they were serving chicken fingers to the audience because the show was delayed. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, no Whistling Man nightmares. I dreamed that I was at Disneyland. A show was running late, and they had like waiters going around giving people chicken fingers to keep us happy. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no Whistling Man. No Whistling Man dreams. I'm pretty impervious to like scary stuff. And I was actually gushing to Zero in the car on the way to the gym yesterday about just how much I'm enjoying Killer Frequency, because it's not a spooky game. At least not to me. It's more of one of those kind of like atmospheric narrative stories with some puzzles in there. Like, I keep comparing it to kind of the play I had when I played Obra Dinn. But it really does have that same kind of feel to me. Hey, and welcome on in, Pixie. Welcome on in. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I know you were having a rough day yesterday. Please let me know how you're doing. I don't want to go further than that. I'm just hoping that it is good news. I was thinking about you all night last night, Pixie, while I was cuddling the feline, because she joined me in bed again last night. So for some reason, had a sports whistle first. Yeah, he does. No, I'm liking Killer Frequency. It's an extremely interesting game. No word yet. Man. Well, I really hope they show up soon, Pixie. Because yeah, big hugs to you, my friend. Big hugs to you, my friend. Like I said, I was thinking about you yesterday, and I gave extra hugs to Yuki in honor. Gave lots of extra hugs to Yuki in honor. Who's currently, I think, on the cat tree behind me again. Set the emote called hold hands when you need to close to someone. When they accept you can drag them around with you. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, I want to, but I'm not going to. Like, my brain is like, I want to try this blue protocol star resistance thing, but it's like, no, Crafty, don't. Don't. You're having enough problems. You're having enough problems today, well, this week, with the Steam Next Fest, which, by the way, chat, if there's any demos in the Next Fest that have caught your eye, please let a Crafty know. We're kind of, just because it always interrupts the schedule, and I don't want to interrupt the spooky season too much, we're not doing the Next Fest on stream today unless we unless we give up our crafting stream this week, which we'll address that tomorrow, if we're going to give up crafting for demos. But I don't know. The Next Fest this year, there hasn't been a lot of demos that have really caught my eye. Like, there's been surprisingly few demos that I haven't, like, done in previous Next Fests or played on my own. And it also, I know it also might be because Steam, for some reason, has decided that all I'm interested in now are idle games. Because we've been playing a lot of, like, Plastic Duck and Whimside. And what was the other one? Rusty's Retirement. And I've been playing a game called Tiny Fish Tank or Tiny Aquarium, whichever it is. Steam has decided that that's all I'm interested in now. So it's not like showing me a good variety of demos this year. It was like weird. Yeah. And I've downloaded a couple. Like, my favorite one that I've downloaded right now, Kagan, just because of the delicious pun that is the name of the game. I downloaded a demo for a game called Wolf Within. You're an innkeeper who is also a werewolf. And the pun is just absolutely delicious. Yeah, that pun is just absolutely delicious. But I've downloaded a couple other ones. Like, I downloaded the demo for Star Sand Island, which is a farming sim that everyone keeps raving about. Download Astro Botanica, Bloomkeeper, Winter Burrow, but I played Winter Burrow before. Escape from Hereafter is another one. I downloaded the demo for that visual novel Opus Crimson Peak demo. And this one I'm actually looking forward to trying just because of the name. The full title of this game is Isekat. Crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where typing skills save the kingdom. That is the actual title of the game. That is the actual title of the game. Isekat, crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. Is the actual name of the game. And it is a turn-based RPG where you don't attack, you have to type to attack. It looks just... I'll be honest, I brushed it off when I first saw it, and then I took another look at it, and I'm like, no, I think this is a hidden gem here. I think this is a hidden gem. I think there's more to this game than I'm giving it credit for. And then, of course, there's the demo for Power Wash Sim 2. But I don't know if I'm going to play the demo for Power Wash Sim 2 on stream because it's Power Wash Sim. We know what we're in for. Like, I'm already excited about that game. Like, I am already excited about that game. But then I got a demo for Agronom, which is an automated farming sim, which is interesting. What are the other new demos I've grabbed? Do You Even Forklift? That was another one that I grabbed just because of the name of it. Do You Even Forklift? Evo Creo, that's a monster collection game. Fisher's Fishing Journey is a cat fishing game. But yeah, there weren't a lot this year that really caught my interest, which is kind of sad. Like, usually the Next Fests are really good, which is kind of why I'm reaching out to everybody saying, hey, if you saw something, let me know. If you see something in that Next Fest that looks interesting to you, please let me know. because the couple times I have looked, there hasn't been a ton that's really grabbed my interest, which is disappointing. Not that I have a lot of time to play them anyway. This week is kind of stacked, but I don't know. No, it's kind of a lackluster fest for me right now, but I think that's just because maybe I'm not finding enough. Enough need to be longer. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Scented candle guy. Oh, nice, nice. Congrats on making your scented candle. To unlock a new class and your level stays the same. Show level 61 class. See, that's nice, Lab. Instead of having to do to go all the way back up from level 1. Used to be longer. Yeah, I know that feeling, Ugly Stoat. Also, welcome on in, Ugly Stoat. Welcome in. Aw, that's great, Pixie. That's great. And I hope going door to door is fruitful. For Fallen Fates, pretty sure one of the voice actors is from Claire. I have not heard of Fallen Fates. Vintage Story, Odd Sparks, and No Man's Sky. Hey, I know 3 out of those 4 games, Bunny Fist. I know 3 out of those 4 games because I have Vintage, Odd Sparks, and No Man's. Don't know what the Scouring is. Tell me about the Scouring, my friend. Oh, I'm planning to do that next week already, Ugly Stoat. I'll let people decide. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to finish Killer Frequency before the end of stream today. I'll let people decide if they want me to dive into Diablo 4 or if we're just going to do a power wash. Because no, we're going to do those last 2 levels next week before the game comes out. I've got until next Thursday before Power Wash 2 comes out. So yeah, no, we're going to play those, if not today. We'll be playing those on Monday next week. Last demo thing I was told about the lift. I think I downloaded that demo. I think I do have the demo for the lift because people kept telling me about it. Because you're talking about the... Oh, I don't have the demo for that one. But yeah, that's the one where you're the handyman. Where you're repairing stuff, right? Office simulators, Unhinged, Pet Store Simulator, Walking... Nice. Workonomy, Retail. Yeah. And I like Sims, but I'm kind of selective on what Sims I play. Ooh, that sounds fun, Melina. The lift. There's no demo for it, though, Ugly Stoat, unless I'm missing the demo on Steam. I thought I had a demo for it, but it doesn't look like there is one now. I mean, we can always look at Next Fest demos when we're done with Killer Frequency. Covers basically a modern Warcraft 2 was with fully ragdoll. Ooh, that does sound fun, Bunny Fist. That does sound fun. So, Fallen Fates and the Scouring. Let me look at these. Fallen Fates. I hear the UFO duck there. That's a very interesting graphic style. We'll watch that one. And the Scouring. EA game, nothing wrong with that. No demo, but I will put those on my list so I can go watch some videos on them. Just throwing them on the wish list. Ah, boo. Boo. Fates was fun in 40 hours and looks beautiful. That's awesome. I'm glad it's getting funded. There's actually a Kickstarter I'm watching right now for another pixel art monster collection game that isn't doing well. But I think people are kind of worried after the last couple of ones didn't come to fruition. I don't know. I'm kind of backing off on Kickstarter stuff unless I'm absolutely sure that it's something that I know is going to come out. And, like, soon. Like, I'm tired of waiting 6 years for the games that I back. Because the sad thing is by the time the games come out, I've kind of lost interest in them. So it's one of those things of like, it'd be nice if I didn't have to wait 6 years for something I backed. Like, I'm starting to lose interest in some of the things that I backed on Kickstarter because they're just taking so long to do. At least they're giving us updates, though. At least they're giving us updates. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good, Melina. Yeah, and my problem, Jindal, is that a lot of the people I watch, like my reviewers and stuff, a lot of the indie devs that they work with will be like, hey, my game is going up on Kickstarter. And a lot of times I will at least go watch the Kickstarters. But if they're saying that the game is going to be out, like some of them are honest and they say, hey, it's going to be 3 years before this game comes out. That's kind of a thing for me to say, I'll pass on this one. But the ones that are like, yeah, we've got the game like 80% done. This is just the final push. It'll be out in 2026. I'm like, okay. I'm a little more willing to do those. Well, yeah, and that is the problem, Melina. That is the problem. And I mean, most of the ones that I have kickstarted have come out fairly quickly. The only one that I'm kind of like starting to lose interest in, which is sad, and I'm hoping when the game actually comes out, my interest will be piqued again, is Billy Bust Up. Like, I was super excited about that game, but it's getting so long in the tooth now that it's like, I don't know. It's like, I know it'll come out. Like, they post frequent updates and stuff on it, but it's like, okay, it's been this many years now. Are you actually going to come out, or are you just kind of perpetually giving us updates at this point? But yeah, the problem is it is being one or two people, and things happen. Things absolutely happen. I understand that life and stuff happens, particularly over the COVID years. But I mean, I've had a couple of games that just ended up not being what they said they were going to be. I've had a game just flat up say, no, it's never coming out. And I've had other games that have given realistic, like, launch windows. And then it just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going. Yep. Yeah, I was watching Zero play The Last Caretaker, and I actually have the demo for Asher Botanica, Riv. Also, Riv, you might be interested in this one too. Agronom is automated farming. I believe it's in a playtest right now. Okay, that's cool. Apparently there's an Ada Lovelace sale going on. But yeah, if you have not heard about this one, Riv, you might be interested in it. Let me know. And this goes for like, how many people can I do? 3. Okay, so if you can't get into the playtest, let me know. I have 3 playtest keys that I can give away. I applied for the playtest back in August, and I did get into it. So I actually have 3 playtest keys. So if you don't get accepted, let me know. And this has nothing to do with like not sponsored, not reached out by the company or anything. I just applied when I first heard about this game. So I've got some playtest keys if you can't get in, but I only have 3 of them. It looks like a really, really cute game. It looks like a super, super cute game, and I'm hoping to try it tomorrow. Yeah, it is. But instead of you doing the farming, why don't I just show you the trailer, chat? Like, seriously, why don't I just show you the trailer? Like, I'm talking about this game that I'm particularly interested in, and why don't I just show you the trailer? Silly Crafty. Like, I have the ability to show you trailers. Why am I not just doing this? Okay, please stop. Okay, I have no idea where that sound is coming from. I don't think that's coming from Purple Cat. I don't know what that was. There we go. Announcement trailer. Okay. So let me do this. Do that. Let's get the not 20-minute video, please. Ah, pause. Pause. Thank you. All right, YouTube, blop, 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 blop. Now there should be sound. Perfect. All right, so this is the trailer for Agronom. This game looks absolutely adorable. But see, you get little robots, and the robots do your farming for you. So it's like Satisfactory, but with robots. And look at how cute this is. By the way, this is gameplay footage. The game really does look this good. No, you are a human, but you do direct the robots. Hey, look at the little robots! They're so cute! See, they build your stuff. Zoom. Easy, I wanted him because he's trying to cut in line. Look at him! Look at the little supply train! It does remind me of Subnautica. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Riv. At least that's what it reminded me of. But yeah, isn't this cute? But yeah, human in a mech suit. No, so welcome on in, Theo. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, that was the announcement trailer. I think there was another one that shows more of the gameplay. Here we go. But yeah, here's the gameplay trailer. You actually get to see, like, more actual gameplay. Automate it! We just look at this! Zoom! Look at all these robots! See, look at a building! Bob the Builder. And yes, you can name the robots, by the way. Yeah. Now, I don't know how it plays. I haven't had a chance to try the playtest yet. But I mean, come on. This looks so cute. And you can name the robots. And I mean, you know me, chat. Whenever I play things like Stardew or whatever, my biggest thing is the automation part. Like, I want it automated. And you can send supplies away. It looks so cute. It looks so cute. And I hope it lives up to the cute. Because I think that looks neat. I like it because it looks neat. I'm not a hard sell, though. Let's be honest. And yeah, let me know. Like I said, chat, I have three invitations to the playtest. So if you can't get in, let me know. And then I'll give you one of my invites. But you should be able to just join. I think it's an unlimited playtest where if you want to try it, you can try it. But yeah, that's one of the ones that I'm excited about. But I'll let you know. Like I said, I'm going to probably spend Thursday afternoon after Strem working on playing through some Next Fest demos. And hopefully I'll have some time to do Next Fest demos on Saturday as well. Friday, which is usually my recording day in the evenings. On days that I'm not doing like Factory Friday or doing things with Zero. Come on, camera. Brains. Oh, Obra Dinn. Yeah, you're thinking of Obra Dinn. Satisfactory with Lightyear Frontier. Yeah, exactly, Theo. That's a good way to describe it. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Riv, that it said welcome to playtesting. Sorry, I'm catching up. Ben Starr, the voice of Clive, and is voicing. Okay. Then yeah, that definitely piques my interest more, Melina, about that game you're talking about. They're on my wish list now, so I can keep an eye on them. I found another one too that's a tactical furry game. No, so welcome on in, Mind the Matter. Welcome on in. Yesterday we started a game called Killer Frequency, and hopefully we'll be rolling credits on that today. Hopefully I'll be getting credits on that today. That is the goal. In one after. Oh, well, thank you for that, Riv. It does have strong Wall-E vibes. And like I said, for a free playtest, I mean, what do you lose? A little bit of time, maybe? But no, I'm excited about that one. I'm excited about that one. Also, hopefully you all don't hear me drinking out of my cup. Hi, Yuki. What you doing, Boobas? Yeah? Are you trying to cross the living room? Boobas? Hi, Pumpkin. Hello, my little chocolate paws. Good. Because like I said, I have a new thing that I'm doing, which is apparently milk tea. And it's quite tasty, actually. I need to actually, like, make it the proper way where, like, you brew the tea bags in the tea. For now, though, I just kind of made, like, a tea latte, and it's quite tasty. And you are not wrong, Cassidy, but I relish it. I would rather grow old and crickety than the alternative. Okay. Yeah, I need to try Last Caretaker. I know I saw Zero playing it, and it looked interesting, but also spooky. Oh, you're thinking of Dredge. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense, Riv. Oh, hi, King Duck. I see you back there. Hi, Boob Eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. I booped your snoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Hang tight. Cleaning my watch. Hi, Boob Eyes. What are you doing? What are you doing, Puff Butt? No. No. Is it Monday brew tea bags in the tea? Well, milk tea. Milk tea, no. I have found that oh, sorry, random yawn. Milk tea is my new thing that I'm interested in. Because they keep talking about it in the visual novel I've been playing. So I've been looking up recipes to make milk tea. And yeah, that's what I meant to say. If I said brew the tea in the tea, I meant brew the tea in the milk. Hi, Boobas. You actually want to finish Dredge? I played the demo on Switch and really liked it. I thoroughly enjoyed it, Pixie. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And despite the fact that it's a spooky game, I found Dredge to be very, very relaxing. I found it to be extremely relaxing. Which sounds weird that a Lovecraftian game would be relaxing, but it really was just kind of putt-putting around. It was quite relaxing, just kind of putt-putting around and doing stuff. Alright, let's pause the music again. But yeah, this is the other game we keep talking about, chat. This is called The Last Caretaker. We'll go with the demo that's from 4 days ago. That's the most recent.
The Last Caretaker is going to be your new favorite game. Hey everyone, I'm Jack, the community manager here at
Oh, okay.
7, and today I'm excited to give you a look at
this one's got director commentary.
Caretaker. These are the systems that make the game what it is and what you'll be mastering as humanity's final caretaker robot.
Yeah, it looks interesting, but it is spooky though.
Survival crafting game set in a vast ocean world. Your goal is simple: save humanity. As your caretaker robot, you've been assigned the role of growing humans and sending them to their peers among the stars.
Woo, growing humans.
In many ways, but let's take a look at what will drive you through the heart of the game. We'll start with dynamic resource management. Your resources and your cables are your lifeline. Diesel moves your ship. Petrol fuels fire or converts into electricity. Oxygen keeps your system stable, and materials carry real physical weight. Every cable, every leader, every spark matters. Choose between building, aiming for efficiency, being aggressive, or perhaps go the defensive route. Each decision shifts the balance of the world around you. Everything is connected, everything obeys physics, and every action leaves a mark. The choice is up to you how you
Ooh,
approach
yeah, that's
what
not fun,
matters.
no. That's not fun.
The world of The Last Caretaker is real. A vast, flooded ocean world filled
And I
with
agree,
silent
Mind Matter. I
treasures,
think it's going to tug on the
mysterious
heartstrings,
underwater
too.
ruins, and
Also, I
human
realize I'm being a
trapped
bad
in
streamer.
safe havens. This isn't just a backdrop. It's a living world with weight and history. You'll uncover what happened to humanity by exploring its remains, finding old data logs, and piecing the story together bit by bit. And if you see something in the distance, you can reach it. It's a world built to reward curiosity. Then we've got crafting and recycling. Nearly everything in the game can be dismantled, broken down, and reused. Old computer? Scrap it. A busted robot? Throw it into a shredder and turn it into parts. From there, you can craft modules, items, and other tools for surviving hostile encounters. If it moves, you can scrap it. Want a self-sufficient moving sea platform? We call that a boat. Want a comfy terrace to call your home? That's an option too. The power to create and adapt is always
It looks
in your
very
hands.
interesting. What
So
this
whether
trailer
you're
doesn't
managing
show you,
resources
though,
your
is
own
the
way,
spooky stuff.
uncovering the secrets of a drowned Earth, or tearing down and rebuilding the world around you, The Last Caretaker gives you the freedom to survive your way. And honestly, that's just the beginning. The Last Caretaker is coming to early access on
Yeah,
Steam and
what this
Steam
trailer
Store
doesn't
November
show you
6th,
is all the spooky
2025.
stuff that
We
happens.
can't wait to show you more soon, and we're excited for you to get your hands on the game. Until then,
Because, like, I was interested in this until I started watching Zero play it, and then I'm like, wait, this is actually a spooky game.
Robots. Until then, we'll see you
But it's a
out there
spooky
amongst the
game
waves.
like Subnautica is a spooky game. It's a spooky game like Subnautica is a spooky game. Like, it has hidden spooks in it. It has hidden spooks. I'm just going to leave that up in case we have more trailers we want to watch today. Because it's that kind of day today. First want to finish stretch, milk tea, don't know how to make it. That's fair. Also on TikTok, why do you feel like life schedule? No, I agree. I think it is going to hurt the heartstrings. I agree, Mind Matter. From India showed him how to make cardamom tea. It was actually half milk, half water. Threw in tea leaves with cardamom, simmer for 2 minutes. Yeah, and I think milk tea is the same way. No, I guess. All right. I'll try it. I'll try it. You think I would like it, Zero? You think I would like it? I mean, it is a demo. I can certainly try it. Add that to the list. Now, like, I don't have enough demos to play right now. And it does say similar to Dune Awakening is satisfactory, so maybe I would enjoy it. I mean, at the very least, it doesn't hurt. I can just download the demo. Just download the demo. Oh, God, Shen. Oh, Shen. Not only have I heard of Bye Sweet Caroline, I was genuinely disappointed that I was not chosen to do a review key for Bye Sweet Caroline because I did apply for it. Because I'm like, this game is right up my alley and I would love to play it. Bye Sweet Caroline is actually on my short list of games that I want to grab because I am so excited about how beautiful that game is. And it's a point and click adventure. Of course, I want to play it. The reason I sigh though, Shen, and this is driving me bonkers, is stop comparing it to Disney movies. It is not based on Disney. It is based on Don Bluth. Knock it off and stop calling it a Disney-inspired game. It is inspired by Don Bluth. There's a big difference. But no, I have actually been following Bye Sweet Caroline for a long time, Shen. And the only reason I haven't grabbed it for spooky season this year is, and I might just end up buying it anyway, even if we don't play it this year, we can play it next year, and that way I can show support for the dev. The only reason we're not playing Bye Sweet Caroline this year is because, not all of them, Batman, not all of them. Because we've already got a full season for spooky season. That's the only reason I'm not playing it right now. Well, it's give credit where credit is due, Melina. That's what I'm hot and bothered about, is just give credit where credit is due. and not everything animated is DreamWorks or Disney. And people are starting to not figure. People are starting to forget about Don Bluth Studios because they've been gone for a long time, and I want their memory to stay alive. Like, Disney did not make The Secret of Nim or All Dogs Go to Heaven or The Brave Little Toaster. It was all Don Bluth. And exactly, the traumatizing kids films. Of which, yes, I know Brave Little Toaster is kind of a questionable Don Bluth movie, but it is, according to the wiki, considered a Don Bluth movie. It was in that weird interim period where it's half Disney, half Don Bluth. But yes, I know that Don Bluth Studios is made up of ex-Disney employees. Not all of them, though. It's more of just a don't forget about Don Bluth Studios, because Don Bluth Studios is also extremely influential in animations, and people are starting to forget about it, and that makes me sad. I think Titany was the last thing they did. If not the last, very close to the last thing they did. But no. But to get it short, Shen, the only reason I have not already started playing Bye Sweet Caroline is I told myself that the only way that I would play Bye Sweet Caroline this year is if it was a review stream, because that would give me a reason to mess up my spooky stream schedule. Brave Little Toaster is actually the first ever Pixar film they made before they were Pixar approved. See, that I did not know. Talon. I did not know that Brave Little Toaster was basically a Pixar film before Pixar Studios existed. That's interesting, though. What's up, Buff? What's up, Boobas? Yeah, you gotta walk a little further, babes, to come through the gap. There you go. Mention animation. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. And that's why I'm like, that's really why I want to do a review on Bye Sweet Caroline, because it's not Disney, it's Don Bluth. Like, I get it that it looks like a Disney movie, but it looks way more like Don Bluth than it does Disney. That said, yes, I am aware of Bye Sweet Caroline, and I really want to play it. Yes, I am keenly aware of Bye Sweet Caroline, and I do really want to play it. I just don't think it's gonna get played during this spooky season, because we gotta finish Killer Frequency, and then I've got Scanner Sombre, and then we've got Shadow Hearts, and I don't know what the other game is going to be. It might be Valley, although I don't know if Valley's really a spooky game. But Shadow Hearts is going to take us a long time to beat, so I'm trying to keep the other games fairly short. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get to Bye Sweet Caroline this year. Because it certainly is a game that is right up my alley. 72 months, Cog. That is insane.
Wow.
That's 6 years. That is 6 years, Cog. That is nuts. Well, thank you, Cog, for continuing being an executive producer for 72 heckin' months, my friend. Scavenger SV4 game? What game is that, Riv? Also, someone said something about my comment about Subnautica. I don't know about Subnautica being hidden with the spooks. I am scared in the shadows, bright lit areas of its ocean. Yeah, well, that's fair. I guess I was expecting Subnautica to be less spooky. And then I realized that there were the Leviathans and stuff, and they kept jump scaring me. Also, I'm sorry that those aren't clean. Did I forget to run the dishwasher? I'm sorry. I forgot to run the dishwasher, and poor Zero is now having to hand wash our coffee cups. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. I know I washed the lids. I said, I know I washed the lids. The actual cups are not. Whoops. Oh well, nobody. Yeah. Oh well, nobody's perfect. But yeah, I guess chat. Spooky sort of plan through a rover, find various places to. Oh, interesting, Riv. Yeah, that one. Yes, I am a solving problem. I like that. I don't know. I feel like a fork with a bowl of soup right now. Yep, life is soup, but I am fork. I love that I look up this game and the first thing it says is jump scares. Yeah. Scavenger SB4 release trailer. All right, what is this?
Lately, I've been
Oh my goodness, Yuki, you are such a pain in the butt today.
having this reoccurring dream.
What
I'm
is this?
alone, on a ship. The details shift and change, but I'm always in the same place,
Procedurally generated.
Mars,
Interesting.
over a hellishly radioactive alien world. I send down a rover, and I search the surface. I'm not sure
Oh,
what
God.
I'm looking for. The place seems long abandoned, in ruins.
This is like that
I
Iron
find
Lung
things,
game.
and I bring them back to the ship. Some of them I can use. Some of them I can't even understand. Sometimes things find me. It's not safe down there.
Yeah, this is like that game where you're in the submarine in the blood ocean.
The dream always starts the same way, but it never seems to end the same way. What happened here? What's happening to me? I'm just trying to make sense of it. Help me.
Huh. Interesting. That looks interesting. What? When did you start a hype train? Wait, what? When did you all start a hype train? Chat, what are you doing? What are you doing when I'm not paying attention? How did you start a hype train? What? I'm confused. How did a hype train start? Because I see Cog resubbed, and then all of a sudden there's a hype train. Twitch, are you not telling me something? Okay, I see that. Okay, now it's doing stuff. Twitch, what? Yeah, I know, Winterwolf. I'm so confused right now. But thank you to Riv for those 100 kibble biddies, and thank you to Kagan for the 200 kibble biddies. I think it just decided to randomly start a hype train, or it was very delayed from Cog. That's funny, though. Well, at least it's a hype train, not a treasure train today. Because treasure train just made me think of bad things yesterday. But yeah, that is random. And also, thank you to Pixie for those 100 kibble biddies. That is much appreciated. Didn't share it. That might be why. That might be why mine matter. Yeah, if people are redeeming subs hidden, that might be why it triggered the hype train. That's just funny because like suddenly hype train. Suddenly hype train. But yeah, I do that too. I always do my resubs anonymously. Or I do it when the streamer is offline because I don't like being the center of attention. And yes, it's a hype twain. Ooh. It's a hype twain. Wow, you can tell I've had caffeine this morning before a stream. Oh, did they? Did they, Theo? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I really don't pay attention to that stuff.
No one deserves it more.
This is a hobby that pays for itself, and that's about as much as I want it to be. The purple check mark would be nice, only because then I have more clout when I talk to people about saying, hey, I want to show your community, I want to show the community your game. Please help. Or hey, I want to do a giveaway for this. And yes, pasta and sippies check. I have my sippies. I'm drinking delicious milk tea and Zero's in the kitchen making coffee right now. And also thank you to Melina for those 100 kibble biddies. That is much appreciated, my friend. For Riza, yeah. Yeah. Well, Riza should be arriving probably late November. It is coming from overseas, so I expect it'll be arriving in late November. Oh, lordy. Here we go, friends. Oh, thank you, Mind to Matter Studio, for gifting out those 5 community gift subs. And welcome on in to the executive producers, John Maniac, Titanic, Plumpy, Sensei Theo, and Jindal. Welcome on into the executive producers, my friends. Enjoy the app reviewing and emotes. And if available, do make sure to thank your gift subber. And yes, big old choo choo, just trying to work and lurk. They're not letting you, Jindal. Chat is not letting you do that today. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my browser today. It's very slow. Maybe it's because I've got like a bajillion tabs open right now. I probably should close some of these tabs. That might be part of the problem. Yes, I did, Theo, because the person who is that name has not told me how to pronounce their name. So I'm attempting to pronounce it correctly. To my 10 a.m. team. Nice, Jindal. But yes, that is what I said, Theo. And colon pie. I have no idea. They won't tell me how to pronounce their name. I have asked how to pronounce the name and they won't tell me. So I have no idea. So I'm just doing the best that I can. Because I will freely admit that I don't always pronounce things properly. And I really do wish people would correct me so I say names correctly. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, Theo. I just do what I can. I do what I can. Yeah, it is streamer problems. It's much easier in real life unless you're at a fur event, like a furry convention or something. Because then you're looking at people's badges and sometimes names are not pronounced the way that you think they are. And I'm a victim, not a victim. I am a brains. I am a person that has a fursuit name that is not pronounced the way that it's spelled. Like my big chimera's name is Silrin, but I have had many people do it as Silrin or Ysilrin because of the Y on the front. I'm like, no, the Y is silent. The Y is silent. Yeah. And the reason it is spelled that way is because I did a play on of, I think it's a Celtic name, but also one of the people that inspired me to get into fursuiting, I did a play on of their name as my fursuit character. Isingrin is the name of that person, and I just kind of did something a different way. And went with Silrin. Because I am a fangirl, and I've had that name for probably nigh on 20 years at this point, so it ain't changing, even if it is kind of cringe at this point that I named myself after another person. Ah. Not me, but here's hug. I will always take hugs, as will Titanic, because I know Titanic needs the good hugs today. I follow Singrid on Mastodon. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He is a cool dude. I'm sad that he's not doing the werewolf stuff anymore, but you get to a certain point in life and you're just kind of done doing that, and I totally understand it. Yeah, I know, but he doesn't sell stuff anymore. Or does he? Huh. Yeah, that's cool. Pronounce it's then Shen, but honestly, I don't care which way. So I said, well, yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly, Shen. Exactly. And yes, the squeaky boy is in the kitchen making coffee. He's doing the good coffee things. All right. That said, friends, we have been chit chatting for an hour now, and the hype train just wrapped up. So this is a good time. We're going to do a quick ad break so Crafty can go use the facilities before we dive back into Killer Frequency. I have no idea. I have no idea, Riv. All right, well, let me turn the music back on, and then we're going to take a quick break, my friends. I suggest that you all do the same as me, get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, use facilities, and all of that fun stuff. And when we get back, we're going to dive back into Killer Frequency and hopefully, quickly roll some credits on that. And then we can do a level of Power Wash Sim and get that done before the new game comes. No, don't save the game. Before the game comes out next week. So, like I said, friends, get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff. And we will be back after these messages. Crafty, do not try to breathe your coffee or your own spit. Neither of those are optimal to continuing life. All right, well, let me back it up on chat. Use does not support anything over 1 terabyte. Now, are you talking about the hard drive recovery that you're doing, Roy? Because I know you were having trouble with that. And I probably missed already, but you have a good day, Shen, and get some good rest. My goodness, Yuki, you are very active today. You're having a good bones day, aren't you? So I wonder if there's another program that'll handle a 2 terabyte one, if that's the problem. Because yeah, that is no bueno. Because you really do need to have something that handles the larger drive so you can recover it. Reminds me too, we did not look into that thingy. A little bit, so I'm looking at the game. We did not look into that thing that we were supposed to with the whole Windows situation, so hopefully I'm not hacking myself with that. Truth be told, I am one of those people that's like, unless Zero tells me to do something with my computer, I just kind of don't do anything. Because I don't know. I don't know. Alright, killer frequency, go. We're going to change our stream title while that's loading. I don't know why I kept wanting to call this game Killer Instinct. I kept trying to call this game Killer Instinct in my brain or when I was telling people about it, and that's not correct. That is not the correct. There we go. All right. And yes. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a hidden worm in this game somewhere, because they are known to do that. I haven't looked yet. Did Team 17 dev this game too, or did they just publish it? No, they dev'd it too. So yeah, there probably is a hidden worm in here. Because if they did the dev and the publishing, I'm sure there's a hidden worm in here somewhere. They always do that. That's like one of their cute little Easter eggs, that they always put a worm in the games that they also dev. Alright, so if I remember correctly, we left off yesterday. Where I was looking for more records. And I don't think I was able to find any. So I think now it's just we talk to Peggy and we continue. Yeah, well, we'll try. We'll try not to flood the network traffic, Roy. But I do hope that you get your hard drive situation figured out, because that is no fun. There we go. Now I remember how to play. All right. Onwards. Peggy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty. We could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Of course we do.
Time to turn the music off.
Every
You're
time.
Through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful.
Yes, it was.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble?
God.
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is
We
Dawn.
don't have your
And I
record.
wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have it.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
Yes, I can.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second. to drive it.
Nope. I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with...
Oh.
I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Uh-oh.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Very cryptic.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy,
Maybe.
is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Nope.
If she's telling the truth.
Then why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just, you can do it, okay?
Coward.
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's
Talk to
not
Reggie
good.
about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a call.
Hold on, John. I haven't gotten to you yet. Give me a minute.
189.16, The Screen. With me, Peggy.
There she goes, sliding under the door. All right, now let me look at chat. You're at the part. I think we're past that part, John. I think we're past that part. Because we did the frat boys, and then we did the murder house where we had to do that whole sequence of things with the personality quiz. So we might actually be past that part. And yeah, Dawn might be the Whistling Man. Who knows? Her mass everyone can be. And that's true. That is true. And she's totally using her booth as a bunker. And yeah, locking the fire doors is a major OSHA violation. Was it come with me? You will see a world of OSHA violations. Which this station is definitely full of those. I'm guessing the fire door is down here. Yep.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Got it.
Long ride home.
Please let me run. Why am I slow walking? I would really like to run.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Oh dear. Nope, you're good, John. Just when there's a lot of dialogue happening in the game, I won't read chat right away because I want to take care of the game first, and then I'll address chat. Mm-hmm. True that, Oregon. Q1 for Pride just gone. Was watching Godzilla Minus 1 DVD. Everything because it was on screen. Poppy was growling. Oh no, because Poppy was growling at him and trying to protect me. Oh, that's adorable. That is absolutely adorable, Talon. That is absolutely adorable. But yeah, we ended yesterday's stream pretty much right after the prank. Like, the kids pranked her, and then we got as many of them out as we could. You know, I am greatly concerned by the fact I just found a fuse. I'm greatly concerned by this fact because that's totally a fuse. Why did we just find a fuse? And yeah, I agree. Poppy is adorable. Did that cheese just move? That's another fuse, game. Why am I finding fuse boxes?
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
How ironic, I found the 2 fuses already. Follow the conduits. Oh, there's 3 fuses. Game. Gonna say, don't do that.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay. But I have a fuse. There we go. Alright, so I need to find 1 fuse. That was lucky that we found 2 just right off the cuff. Oh, here we go. And number 3. Actually, that's wrong. There.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
What the heck is that supposed to mean? Oh, 70. 50. Yeah. Because that's 5, 10, 40, 60. No! Oh, God, there's more fuses than those. It's got to hit 70, I think. Let me go back here. Ah, hold on. Bobby is adorable. Time for spooky whistling. Just discovered Netflix is all K-pop Demon Hunter songs to the playlist. Oh my God, that's amazing, Pixie. That's amazing. Hey, welcome on in, Northwind. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. I'll check your fuse box. I mean, what? Yeah, exactly. Also, welcome on in, Rye. Welcome on in. I am doing well today. We're trying to find some fuses to fix the freight elevator. And also, welcome on in, a sad ghost guy. Yeah, I know. My math is absolutely atrocious. I will not deny this. Admittedly, math was never my forte. I am an English major. I am proud to be an English major, and because I am an English major, I cannot do math to save my life. There we go. So, if I take out the 20 and put in the 30, I'll be fine. It should be. Boop. 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 There.
Bingo!
Okay. Particularly when I do math quickly, it fails every time. I got you. Ooh, and what is it? What is it, Dice? Because I was saying earlier I needed,
Probably survived that fall?
I need more demos, because the Next Fest has been kind of lackluster for me.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Live.
Clive?
What? Whoa. Conspiracy shed much?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
What? Oh god, and there's one under the... no. Nope, 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 nope. Don't like this.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Yeah, this is a big old nope. What are these pictures of? Gallows Creek Game Day. Okay. Trailer for sale, 1987. Is your car safe? Local legend takes to Manhattan. What is this? Big wheels on first in order to do documented service for total. Lookout tragedy, 15 injured. Ooh. Marriage announcement. So why? Why these post-it notes? What is up with these post-it notes? Hi, Yuki. Blue for thought. Tim Walker, Chuck Brady, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams. Interesting. Gallows Creek, class of 69, Science Club. Okay. Gas station, power station. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. And give me a second. I'm catching up on chat again. Because I got completely engrossed in that for a second, I realized. Hellmart. Ooh, that sounds fun. So what is Hellmart, Dice? Hey, I make no apology, Sad Ghost Guy. It's a good game. Okay, and what is Yap Yap? I did see that one. Ooh. Yeah, that's not fun, Rye. That is not fun. Hopefully, whatever is going on, it resolves quickly. Because, yeah, that's not fun. It is not fun, and make sure to give your mom a big old, oh, that looks really terrifying. Sorry, I just looked up Hellmart. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Ooh, okay. Yap Yap. That one's getting downloaded. Yap Yap demo. Kobolds making messes? Yes, please. See, I don't know about you, Dice, but I don't know if it's maybe Steam is not recommending a lot of things to me right now, but the Next Fest doesn't have as many interesting demos to me this year. I don't know if that's just me or what. Ah, nice. Yeah, my oh my god, my email has been crazy with devs trying to get me to play their games. And it's like, I only have so much time, people. I only have so much time. Crash Out Crew, yeah, that one, just send me a list. Just send me a list, Dice, because I'm going to try and do demos on Thursday afternoon after Strem is done, and I'm going to try and do them over the weekend before the fest ends. But yeah, just load me up with good demos. Okay, so what happened to Chuck Gallows? More on page 12. Okay. Okay. Crime Syndicate, Justice for Festival Victims. Okay, investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from local power station. Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Ant Williams. Sean isn't on here, but this is... There. Ant Williams is power station. We know that. R.A. R.A. Rebecca Allen. No, 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 no. Put that back. Okay. Long-running car thieving crime syndicate. Interesting. Kim Walker, Paul Stein. For sailor. Or for sale, hello. Okay. Terrence Wallace, or Tyler Wallace, sold cars. Good, coming to attention. Wow. The car's safe. Gas station bought by local lottery. Okay. Okay. 14 years ago would make it 72. No, I'm not sussing this out. Not at all. 86. 77. Probably Kim Walker would be my guess. Wait, local doctor K. Walker. Make sure you're protected. Okay. 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. I think Kim Walker is our... Hold on. Gas station. I think Kim Walker is the gas station. And I think Rebecca Allen is the trailer park. Why am I doing this? Right. No worries, Dice. If you find one you didn't like, then don't recommend it. Imagine web fishing. Okay, that was the one you were playing last night when you rated 0. I didn't catch the name of it, though. Oh. Big hugs to you, Rye. Big hugs to you on that. Because, yeah. May I suggest, Rye, if there are any after effects of the chemo, if there's any after effects of that, I can highly recommend those for nausea. They have both helped myself and someone in the family that has gone through that. They all victims. Maybe, Melina. Yeah, meetings are no fun, Cog. Meetings are no fun. Fish hunting. Yeah, that does sound fun. I remember you and Zero were talking about that last night, but I didn't catch the name of the game. But I honestly don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I just kind of figured that these probably go together somehow. And we just took a second to suss them out. Whether or not that's the right answer, I have no idea. But it certainly was fun to put them together. Wait, that's Kim Walker. Hold up a second. That's Kim Walker. Huh. Right? That's Kim Walker. Hold on a second. Afro. Okay, he's not on there. You are, though. That's Aunt Williams. Why do you have the Polaroids? And that's Rebecca Allen. And that's Billy Price. What? Okay. Yeah, well, exactly, Cog. Yeah, he probably does like wearing a tinfoil hat. I mean, this is all very, very interesting to me, to be honest. And I mean, I might have done a little pre-work here figuring that out, but why does he have pictures of everybody? You know, Crafty, no. Do not take the mannequin head with you. That's just creepy. Do not take the mannequin head. We have to go play a record. And I got completely sidetracked by the janitor closet. We have to go play a record for somebody, and then they're going to give me information about the killer. This is a disgusting basement. No, that didn't scare me at all. And yes, we are still in the station. We're just in the basement.
I wonder how the show's going.
Yeah, we're just in the basement of the station. That's locked. Interesting. Because, yeah, we had to go outside to get the record that Peggy threw out the window. Because she hated that song, so she decided to throw the record out the window. And then I took a very long detour into the janitor's closet of conspiracies. Janitor's Closet of Conspiracies. That is the name of my new punk rock band. Oh, it's total murder basement. Not the worst murder basement I've seen, though.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
No! Don't do that. Rude.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again.
Rude.
We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too?
You messed up my board.
The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
I had this all figured out, game. I had this all figured out. Also, good morning to you as well, Ichigo. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing today? How are you doing? All right, so the other thing I wanted to do was I wanted to put these in chronological order. So this one is 1972. This is 84. 69 is up there. That one doesn't help me any. That's 70. That's 77. That's 72. This one is 69. We can go over there. This one is 2-year investigation. Okay. 86. So that one's down here below the flu. That jumped, scared me. This is 77. That's 72. That's 77. That's 87. So that's way down here. That's 77. So that goes there. Justice. Yeah, that's the one that doesn't have a date on it. So we still need to figure out where this one goes. This one also doesn't have a date on it. Crime wave of 70. So that would go... That would go here. Because 70. 70. Okay. 87 is way over here. This one is 86. So you go down slightly. You go there. And this one is also 87. So we'll move this. And that goes there. All right, so let me check up on chat. Where's 420? Not here. Not here. You did not hear the impacts. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hang tight. Yeah, there's Bongo. Okay, I found Bongo Cat. I don't want Bongo Cat, so Bongo Cat can turn back off. Okay. Hang tight, troubleshooting. Like you do. Maybe, Melina. I will not deny that I really did like the Lone Gunman on that show. I very much identified with them, and the sad thing is, Melina, there was a time in my life where... there was a time in my life that a lot of people were encouraging me to become, like, part of law enforcement. Yeah, you're not hearing those sounds, are you? Why are you not hearing those sounds? Why are you not getting it? Okay. Now, you should. 1 second, Birch Bird. I'm troubleshooting something. My sounds have decided to stop working today. So we are trying to fix them. Why? Okay, why are you not working? On work. Yeah, I do not know why the sounds aren't working. They should be. Are they working on this screen? No, they're not. Huh. Okay. So you heard it there, but you don't hear it here. Also, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Sorry, we're troubleshooting right now. Did you hear the pies that time, chat, when I was back on the game screen? Because it looks like the game screen is the problem. No. Interesting. Just heard the party popper. What? So wait, you're only hearing half of the sounds? That's weird. Yeah, sorry, Bird Street Bird. It's one of the redeems on the stream. I'm trying to fix it. Okay. I'm very confused because some people are saying they can hear it and some of the people are saying they can't hear it, which is weird. Like, how can some people hear it but other people can't? Okay, it was before I switched scenes. Okay. All right, well, let's try this. Let's try this. We're just going to add this directly to the screen. And tell me if you can hear this one, chat. And also, welcome on in, Blue Scale and Birch Street Bird. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, we're troubleshooting something right now. Nothing? See, that makes no sense. I don't know why sounds aren't working then. I don't know why sounds aren't working. That doesn't make any sense. Try removing that and see if that fixes it. Because, yeah, there's absolutely no reason. No, and I don't know if they were working yesterday either. Because I only know if these things are working or not if you people tell me. But that one just is not popping up for some reason, and I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I do not know why. Do not know why it's not working. Because it should be working, and I don't know why. So, sorry, I'll troubleshoot that later, friends. I don't know why it's working on one scene and not the other, because they're identical scenes. And I'd rather finish the game than troubleshoot that right now. But no, there was no update. It's just OBS being OBS and me being too stupid to figure it out. At any rate, let's get this going. And also, welcome on in to Birch Tree Bird and to someone else I missed too. Welcome on into Birch Tree Bird, Parker, and somebody else, and Lav. And Blue Scale. I believe those are the ones I missed saying hello to you. Well, yes, but BA is a completely different system, Cog. I know. I've got multiple different programs, and some of them are working or some of them aren't. Yeah, but there was no OBS update, so if it's not OBS, it's me. I know you are, Cog. I just hate it when things go wrong for no reason. Also, stream delay is extremely frustrating because I have to make a change, wait 5 minutes to see if that actually is helping or not, and then do it again. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Jindal. Alright, well, I just organized these in numerical order, and I don't know why. What do you mean, Theo? What do you mean? So it would have been in 74 that this happened. So this goes there. Probably Twitch has been a number of reports over the weekend. So the article must be from 74. Yeah. On the other hand, things have been broken as the enhancement beta is being updated, Mr. Austin. What do you mean enhancement beta? What enhancement beta, Roy? And yes, the sound on some of my redeems has decided to stop working today. Yeah, I don't know what beta you're talking about, Roy. Enhancement codec beta? Yeah, still don't know what you're talking about, so it's above my knowledge base. No, I haven't, Theo, and it doesn't make sense that half of the sounds are working and half of the sounds aren't. It's the sounds coming from Vignon that are not working. But they work on one scene, but not another scene, is also the frustrating part. Because if they didn't work on any scenes, this would be a much easier problem to fix. But it's one of those lovely intermittent problems that's only on certain scenes, and that makes no sense. The only thing I can think of doing is this, because we haven't tried this yet. Why are you apologizing? You don't have anything to apologize for. Well, that didn't fix it. No, you're fine, Theo. You're fine. It just doesn't make sense. Why is it working on one scene but not another scene? If you're not going to work, why don't you just not work on everything? That would make it so much easier to troubleshoot. That'd make it so much easier to troubleshoot. No, it's not. It's not, Jindal. I checked that. Because I have all of my sound effects in a nested scene. So if they're on, they're on. If they're off, they're off. And that way I don't have to set up like a billion things in every single scene. Because when I go here, which is the scene that has all the sound effects in it, it works. But here's the fun part, chat, is that I can't see that working. I have to rely on you telling me that that one works because it doesn't actually pop up anything in my sound balancer. That's the really fun part, too, is that doesn't actually tell me that it's playing. I'm just relying on you all telling me that it's playing because it never pops up in my sound mixer, which is very strange. Because Spotify does. I don't even know why it's called Spotify. Okay, now we have no sound whatsoever. Okay. How about we just do this? Let's just get rid of that and do it a different way. Yep, it's not that. Why? See, a lot of this has to do with the fact of I used to have sound captured when I captured my avatars, and it has decided that it doesn't want to do that anymore. Like sound used to be captured with the avatar, and then it's decided that it doesn't want to do that anymore. And ever since it decided to do that, it's been nothing but problems. So I'm gonna try this chat. If this doesn't work, we're just gonna have to try and figure this out later. But that makes me wonder, was this working yesterday? Because no one told me I didn't have sound effects yesterday. Because it seemed to be just fine yesterday, so what happened overnight? You're kidding me. Now you're working? All right, try it one more time. Yeah, for the moment. We'll see if it still works when I go back to the game scene. Okay. Now, will you work if I go back to here? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Bunny Fist. But I mean, a lot of people were redeeming it yesterday, so no one mentioned it wasn't working yesterday, so I would assume it's. Oh, you beat me to that. Cool. All right. Yay. Yay. That's working now. Delightful. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Headphones back on. Smart Fox fixed it. Yeah, you give me more credit than is deserved, Theo. I just kind of I hit the machine until it started working again. I don't understand what went wrong. And that bugs me because if I don't know what happened to make it break, then I don't know how to fix it next time. But at least it's working now for the moment. Till the next thing breaks. Alright, so we were doing something here. I've kind of lost the thread of what we were doing. Well, I'm glad you made it, though, Birch Tree. I'm glad that you made it. Yeah, and that's fair. It is what it is. You are not wrong. And yes, I did change my... Be right back to be off. So what we're trying to do is to figure out where everybody is. And I think I've got that pretty much figured out. I think we got everything pretty much figured out. Because, I mean, we've got 12 of which are from Gallows Creek High. So, 6, 8. Okay, so that's not helpful to that. Saturday, 1969. We got this, which is Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Crime wave of 70. Festival of disaster. 15 injured, who is to blame? Investigation is currently underway. Right. Justice for festival victims. Right. From the local power station, Aunt Williams and Sean Everett. So Aunt Williams is at the power station. Lookout tragedy. Tragedy struck out just a bus failed to stop and... Okay. Rudd, Houston, Stein, and Mildred. So we know that Stein is dead. Crime syndicate impounded. After a member gave up information to the co-conspiracy investigators, R.A., which would be Rebecca Allen, and she was part of the car club. So that makes sense that she was part of the car stealing syndicate. Local doctor Kay Walker, which is right there. Make sure protected, that's 84. And then we got... People were so mean to me. I only stole a few cars, but who cares? Okay, so that's gotta be Walker. It is conspiracy order. Trying to figure out where everyone is and who's. Yes, exactly. And yes, the sheriff is also an ex-sheriff. Oh, that's another big hint, too. Ha! That's funny. Look at the picture. Diary of a car thief, police informant, tell-all book. Look at the picture. That tells you it's Rebecca Allen. So she's definitely the one that is the trailer park. The lead engineer, yeah, okay. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and she stole our time and money, said our reviewer. Okay. So the only leap of faith one I had to make was Kim Walker. Because everyone else makes sense. I mean, we know he's in the hospital. So that one is the only logic leap, is Kim Walker and buying the gas station. Sold to a man who won the lottery. So it can't be him. The new owner claims sold to a man who won the lottery. So that... Hold on. Hold on. Kim can also be a guy's name. Okay. Okay, so Kim Walker became Kim Stein. The deceased have been identified as Mr. P. Stein and Mrs. K. Stein. So Kim's dead. Kim's dead. What are you talking about, Batman? In Korea? What? Who are we looking for in game? We're trying to figure out who owns the gas station, but I don't think we have someone from the gas station. And yes, it is Batman. Remember context? Because I might not see your messages for a couple of minutes, so just putting in Korea is going to confuse the daylights out of me, but putting him as a guy's name in Korea makes a lot more sense when I'm not immediately looking at chat. Because remember, there is lag between me saying things and then you typing something in chat, so it's very easy to confuse me. But yeah, we're trying to figure out who owns the gas station. And I don't think we have a name for who owns the gas station. Because it wouldn't be Aunt Williams, because Aunt Williams is still at the power station. Yeah, but we know that Kim Walker is dead. We do know that Kim Walker is dead. Because we would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on the 30th of May, 1970. So Kim Walker would have turned into Kim Stein. And if we look here at this one, beep beep, Mr. P. Stein, which would be Peter Stein, and Mrs. K. Stein, which would be Kim Stein. So she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. And who the hell is Velma Dinkley? Unless you're talking about Scooby-Doo. I'm guessing with the name like Velma, you're talking about Scooby-Doo. I didn't know what her last name was. But I don't need any of the Scooby-Doo morons to help me. I can figure out this mystery myself. Sorry, I don't like Scooby-Doo. I never have.
Going?
I could use some help.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
Right.
There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people.
Right.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
But how do we know who's where?
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline.
I did that.
Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Okay, well, for ruling out potential targets, then Rebecca Allen is also gone. Because Rebecca Allen moved out. Who bought the trailer, I wonder? Book of Legend takes to Manhattan. Okay, so yeah, so Kim Walker is dead. Rebecca Allen has moved out of town. Aunt Williams is still giving talks. And Chuck Brody, there's nothing else about him. So it's Aunt Williams or Chuck Brody. I don't like Scooby-Doo. Like, I just don't.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Not helpful.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics.
You're not helping me
We
any.
need to work out who the next target is.
So it's Chuck Brody or Aunt Williams.
Right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Where's the power station? Sorry, I'm trying to find the power station. There it is. Ironside Power Station. Yeah, but it doesn't tell us who won the lottery. The only thing it says is, Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The Nora claims to keep my busy on these. Asked to remain anonymous. So we don't know who owns the gas station. But we know Rebecca Allen moved out of town because of Local Legend Takes to Manhattan. And we know Kimberly Walker is dead because of the bus accident. So it's a 50-50. It's Aunt Williams or it's Chuck Brody. It's Aunt Williams or Chuck Brody. Yeah, I could do color pins. I put these over here? No, you can't. Yeah, I can't move those onto the other map, unfortunately. Well, we have done most of this on context. It's just trying to figure out who we need to call tonight. But I mean, I don't think the hospital is a choice. I think it's going to be the power station. Because I can't imagine a murderer at a hospital. Would be in the festival. Man, maybe. Was early. Big wheel broke. Investigation underway. Marriage announcement. Power staff surge. Yeah, not a bad idea. Oh, that's another thing, too, is where's the hospital? Oxford. Okay, so St. Gabe's Hospital is the other one. So B for Blue, B for Brody. Done. Yeah. And that's true. There have been plenty of killings at hospitals. What we're doing right now, Darius, is we're trying to figure out who to call. And we've eliminated Rebecca and Kim. We've eliminated Rebecca and Kim, so it's Aunt Williams or it's Chuck Brody. And I guess I should be more specific. I can't imagine that the whistling killer is the one that's going to do a murder at the hospital, because usually hospital murders are like angels of death and stuff like that. Oh, God. Who was the last person I had on the radio? Hold on a second. We still got to play that.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
We still got to
No
play
problem.
this. Because then she's going to call in.
How's it going?
Mark locations the killer has already been. Not a bad idea. So we know he's been at the murder house, which I'm guessing is the Laramie estate. We know he's been at the corn maze. So he was there. We know that he's been roughly... We know he's been there. We know he's been roughly here. Yeah, I think it's Aunt Williams, too. Just... And I don't remember... I remember we have to play that song, but I think it's Aunt Williams. Mm-hmm. And you're right, the press and the police station. So, police station is... There's the sheriff's office. And... reporter. Alright, I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
I think the next target is Aunt Williams.
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
Power station.
The power station.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, we'll save Scum.
One moment.
If I'm wrong, we'll save Scum, but I think this is right. I just think the power station is more likely than the hospital.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but
Oh, no.
they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
No!
Then who? Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me...
I don't think I'm right. I don't know. Should we let this play out, chat? Because I do have that save.
I'm gonna take us off.
No, I'm going back. Gas station makes no sense, though. And also, welcome on in, Drake. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I can't go back.
Something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god.
Well, I've got the save from the start of Strem, but I guess we'll roll with this now.
One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me...
That makes no sense,
I'm gonna
though.
take us off air for a moment.
Maybe it is the gas station.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And,
That makes no sense,
the
though.
hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air.
That makes no sense.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe. Stay inside.
Yeah, we're gonna lose an hour of progress if I restart.
Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Oh, so what do you think, chat? Do we back it up and restart or just roll with it? Because that makes absolutely no sense. Why would you say the gas station? And no, I don't want to roll with this. Because what would give us any indication that he was at the gas station? Plus, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Okay. Big Wheel broke free. 2 engineers from the local power station, lead engineer Aunt Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett. But Sean Everett is dead. That makes no sense. Because we've got this, which says he's one of the lead engineers, Aunt Williams. And then over here, mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Fest in 72. So he is at the power station. Unless he retired. The only thing that mentions the gas station is a man who won the lottery 14 years ago, and that was 86, so that would be 72. We have no information from 1972. None. What would make you think that it would be the gas station?
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Forrest!
I do not understand.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all the...
Sorry, I'm going a little bit further in this.
mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
We're going to go back down because that might have actually been a scripted event. Because remember, we save scummed at the... We save scummed during the, See, I'm just thinking of the prank where they did do that. Screw it, we're going back. That's going to bug me. I have to know. I have to know. So, sorry, we're going to speed run this.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another second.
We're going to speed run this and go as fast as I can.
Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller. Time to turn the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream.
Yeah, which makes me wonder, Melina, if we choose the gas station, is he going to blow up the hospital? Because then we'll know it's a scripted event.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks.
Because if we do this and we choose gas station
Are you in
instead,
trouble?
then it's a scripted
I
event.
wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
I don't know. This whole thing is just, I don't understand.
Bird. My name is Dawn.
I don't
I
understand.
wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Kind of a jerk.
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one.
Please pick
Don't
another
exactly
one.
have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
She's
There's a serial
awful.
killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn.
I don't know. It doesn't hurt to
Just
go
keep
back and
at it
try it
right
again,
now.
though.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take
We're going to end up going long today, too, because I am frustrated between the broken sound effects and this.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
I know
I
something.
know something.
Of course you
I
do.
know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
She's such a jerk.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. I know him. You love him.
No, I have no sweets in the house.
Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
There are no sweets in this house,
She's
unfortunately, no.
serious, Peggy.
She's serious about
I do
hearing
have
that song.
coffee, though,
that's
which
for
is
sure.
probably cool enough to drink now,
mean,
I hope.
She's serious about.
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
I don't care. I don't want to go out there.
We'll figure this out.
You might be in danger. And despite your being so damn curmudgeonly, I think you...
But yeah, we'll roll credits on this today, even if I have to go long.
I'll go.
And then we'll
You're
start a power
good
wash
man,
level.
Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know,
Welcome on in, Amy. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
Why no sweets?
189.16.
Because
The Scream.
Birch Street Birds, sweets are not good for us. Because sweets are not good for us, and we already have one member of the family that has to watch their sugars. So, because we have one member of the family that has to watch their sugars, everyone watches their sugars. It's just the way it works. Also, I totally didn't grab the key. So it tempted me. Yeah, no, I would kill for a donut or some sort of sweet right now, but no dice. I didn't have a particularly good breakfast either. I had a bowl of Raisin Bran, which was yay, Raisin Bran. Because I didn't have time to cook an eggie. I spent this morning making chili for the crock pot. Then unfortunately it took all of my extra time this morning. Well, that is definitely a compliment there, Darius. Thank you for that.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Doing okay in yourself?
Out
I'm
here?
doing pretty good today.
In the open.
Doing pretty good. Wait, was that the 20 or the 30? Because we don't need the 20. No, it's a 30. But no, I'm doing all right. Got some issues with Strem today, which is a wee bit frustrating, but it is what it is.
Here it is. Long ride home.
All right, give me that fuse. So that's the 230s. Can I just, like, preemptively do this? Is this one of those rare times, game, that you're going to let me preemptively do something? You totally are. Where's the fiver? I have the restraint to buy sweets when in the store. Yeah,
This is broken. Looks like it'll be secure at least.
I unfortunately have extremely good willpower. I wish I didn't. I sorely wish I didn't have good willpower. And yes, I know you do. I was calling the fuse a fiver, though. Alright, let's pop this in.
Bingo!
Let's go back inside. Thankfully, this is quick. Probably. I mean, it's a puzzle cog, so you know they're going to have extra bits for you.
I could probably survive that fall.
Alright, so now we just need to speed run this a little bit.
Janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Yeah. Super creepy. Blah, blah, blah.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
Alright. So we did the quick tour of Clive's office. Let's get out of here, and I'll save when we go upstairs. And I will not get jump scared by the cans this time.
I wonder how the show's going.
Can't open that door.
God, please let this be the last locked door.
Shoot, I didn't grab the keys. Forgot to grab the keys off the desk because I'm trying to do this quickly. Ow. Ow. And keys.
Ah, there's the beautiful key.
There we go.
Be able to get back to the studio.
What do you mean? Do you mean grander picture, Birch Street Bird? Alright, let's get out of here. But overall, I'm enjoying this game.
Yes.
To be honest, if I wasn't streaming it, I would have just rolled with that gas station faux pas. But I am genuinely curious if that is a scripted event or not. Because if we choose gas station this time and it, no. If I choose gas station this time and he blows up the hospital, we know it's scripted. And I want to know what would make you think gas station, game.
Isn't that
okay.
such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
Okay, Cog, explain to me what the logic leap is that it's the gas station.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Because if it's not scripted, what did I miss that makes you think gas station?
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
It tells you who and where. Yeah, I do not understand. Like, how would you know gas station from the clues that were given to us? And yes, I am going to reorder this really quick. Oh, that one goes over here. $70. Justice. And the brakes. And that is 84. Or 77. That one's also 77. And that one is 86. That's 87. That's also 87. And that's 86. Well, the clues we got is we've got Chuck Brody. We've got Kim Walker. We've got Rebecca Allen. And we've got Aunt Williams. Now, yeah. Well, and just what I don't get is they're like, Aunt Williams doesn't work at the power station, but he very clearly does. Lead engineer Aunt Williams, contracted from the local power station. Lead mystery guest, lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster, who is Aunt Williams. So it makes sense to say Aunt Williams is in the power station. And Rebecca Allen, we know that she's part of the car club. And we've got this thing about crime wave of 70. And then we've got crime syndicate impounded. Anonymous RA Rebecca Allen. And then she's over here. Local celebrity I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. Please buy the trailer. Which brings us to this. Infamous author of the tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the city, which is this hint. Because if you look, it's the same picture as Rebecca Allen. See, picture there. So it's definitely Rebecca Allen. So we know Rebecca Allen is not an option because she was at the trailer park, but now she's in Manhattan. So she's out. And then Kim Walker got married to Peter Stein. The Kim Walker, Peter Stein. And then down here, we've got Mr. P. Stein, Peter Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, Kim Stein, are dead. So Kim Stein is also, or excuse me, Kim Walker has also been removed from the board. And then we've got this. Donations to help Chuck Brody. Gallows High Captain Chuck Brady suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Son of a frick biscuit. I just figured it out. God dang it. God. Ah! That was what I missed. To help him on the road to recovery, we are buying him lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet, pun not intended. He owns the damn gas station. Chuck Brody owns the gas station. I fell for a red herring. Gosh darn it. He's not in the hospital. He's the gas station. Ah, that's what I missed. Because I didn't read the whole thing. All I read was victim of festival disaster. I didn't read the whole dang thing. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. It's Chuck Brody at the gas station.
How's
Dang it.
Going?
Yeah, no. It got us both. It got us both. Okay, so note to self. Remember, Crafty, this game is like that test they give you in school where it's like read all of the instructions before you answer any of the questions. I fell for it. I skimmed something trying to be quick. I skimmed it trying to be quick. Actually, we're going to save the game just in case I'm wrong again.
Only got one shot at this.
Yep.
I'm sure.
It's Brody at the
Let's
gas
do this.
station. Dang it.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Dang it.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Well, my attention's also divided. It does mind a matter. You're not wrong.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Gosh darn it.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this
I was
sounds
led
crazy,
astray.
but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God,
Yeah.
it's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget what?
forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of
I
here.
wonder if this is the same day the disaster happened.
I think he ran off.
Good.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
comes now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Okay.
Chuck?
Chuck!
Oh.
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas
Okay, so the gas station blows up regardless, but this way we save Chuck.
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I tried to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great.
Huh.
Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait,
We're updating our map. Chuck Brody is now in the hospital.
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. get us into some music while I deal with this.
All right. Sweet. All right. So the gas station blows up regardless.
Here's some music while we regroup here on
Yeah.
K-Fam.
Yeah, the explosion is scripted, but Chuck is not. Heat of the moment. I wish I had that one, Melina, because that would be perfect. Or get some somebody drop the bomb in here. That would also be another choice.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by
Don't
the
we
way.
all?
Me too.
All right, well, we're going back to the creepy mannequin room, but at least we saved Chuck, and I did get the achievement for that. Yeah, that'd be a good one, too. Although, isn't Firewater Burn referring to alcohol, not explosions, or am I thinking of a different song? I have not listened to a lot of Bloodhound Gang, admittedly. Not my style. Where are you going, Crafty? Go to the basement. Wonder where the gas station is. We can look at the map when we go back up. The roof is on fire. The roof is on fire. You sourced chicken? How did you source chicken in Fortnite? Yeah.
A key. Was this always here?
Basement
I must have missed it when I
storage.
brought everything upstairs.
Okay, so now we have a key. And very creepy mannequins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, is it just me or the mannequins pointing at things? Like, that mannequin is pointing that way. That mannequin is pointing up, but why? Maybe I'm reading too much into this. How much electronic music do I listen to? I listen to a lot of electronica, like club music and stuff like that. But lately I've been doing more heavy metal and stuff like that than anything else. Listening to a lot of Sabaton. Yeah, they do seem to be pointing, and Kaga's right. It might be to be extra creepy, or it could be something else. Who knows? Welcome on in, Blue Scale. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Interesting. A lot of electronics equipment down here. No, have not heard of that one. Have not heard of that one, Birch Tree Bird. There's a map of the city down here, too, which is interesting. We were going to try and find the gas station. Rise and Shine Coffee, Infinity Arcade, Chalupa Cabra, Max Diner, Ponte's Pizza, Fire Station. Come on in. Christine's Gas and Repair. So it looks like it's over here. So he's getting closer to the radio station. He's right there. Also, I love the fact that the game is like, listen to the tape. Where? Are Are you going to give me a tape deck down here, or do I have to go all the way back upstairs? Another mouse trap. Guess we'll take this back up with me. The light is on top of the tape player? Oh man, that's evil, putting a light there.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
That's not ominous.
George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and
Find the tapes.
I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Yeah, that does not look like a tape deck to me, but also bear in mind, Cog, that I have two extremely bright lights shining in my face right now, and it makes it a little bit harder to see sometimes.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m.
What?
Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay. All right, so we're looking for a cart. Yeah, this is getting creepy. I mentioned earlier that this game wasn't that spooky. But now it actually is starting to get a little bit spooky, but not like scary spooky, if that makes sense.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Okay.
The degree of rigor mortis
Ah, here we go. Here we go. So you want me to find a book and a tape. Well, here's the tape.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet.
This looks useful.
As though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Interesting. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up on the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd, and it's the 3rd. Interesting. Huh. For Sheriff Matthews. Interesting. No, I'm not totally taking a screenshot of that just in case. No. Come on. Now we got this. So now we're looking for another tape at the bottom of something that's got 2 oscilloscopes on it. You think Clyde is a creep? Which Clyde are you referring to? Because my mind is blanking on who Clyde is. Sorry.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
In a car door? I think Clive might be the killer. I think Clive might be our killer here. Also, I think I just found a tape out of order. Because this is not where we're supposed to be, but I just found another tape. So where's the tape before this one? Because I think I just skipped a tape. There we go. I did skip a tape.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount
Cortisol?
of cortisol was found,
Why?
indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
But yeah, I think Clive is definitely our killer here. Maybe. Yeah, we did find a tape out of order. That's funny. God, now I'm being all quiet because I'm searching. What's this?
This has to be important.
Ooh, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. County Medical Examiner. 9/2. Found dead at 9 p.m. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions around the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while... That's a lie. This is a lie. This is a false toxicology report. This is false. Yeah, this isn't right. Because look at the look at the police report. Time of written report 9/3. I think Virginia's the coroner. Yeah, I think Virginia's the coroner. Let's listen to the tape.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Ah. Okay. Virginia Sullivan. Hold on.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life.
I think it's Sheriff Matthews.
Resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked
Yeah, good
out.
question. Was it Sheriff or Clive? I think it was the Sheriff.
Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan,
Dr. Sullivan. Yeah, no, that's Virginia Sullivan.
is that recording?
No, that's totally Virginia Sullivan, because look at the bottom of the paper. Virginia Sullivan. She falsified the death report, but why? And there's another tape underneath the desk. Dang, I want to hold both of those. We can't, unfortunately, hold both of them. Well, that's fine. So, you're telling me it's under the desk somewhere. Okay. And yeah, this definitely thickens the plot. I want this, though. Game needs an inventory. Oh, it has an inventory. You're allowed to hold 2 things, Cog. You're allowed to hold 2 things. What?
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years
What?
ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent. But I don't think we deserve.
What?
All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know.
What?
Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that
Oh.
he would pay a high price
Okay.
if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough
I know.
for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Yeah, no, I noticed George Barrow.
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
No, I did notice the high school, and that's George Barrow. Maisie Cartwrighty as Dawn. Yeah, I saw the George Barrow, and he's the dead kid. Well, I think there's more than just rich people going on here. I think there's more than just rich people going on here. All right, well, that was a fun thing to do. Let's go back and talk to Peggy. Plot is definitely thickening here. I have to say, too, I kind of appreciate the fact that this game is not just everything in the radio room. Like, they have you going around and doing other stuff, which is kind of neat, actually. Intercom.
What have you found, Forrest?
So much.
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
A lot of things
What
are
do you
bugging
mean?
me.
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
She's the caller.
No, I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
Yeah.
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned.
He didn't.
It was in the newspaper and everything.
He didn't.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
Yes, it does.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner.
Yep.
Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that
She's the one that got rescued by the frat boys.
Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm...
Oh, okay.
A car door?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right, Melina. You're right. I thought Virginia was the caller, but no, it is Maisie.
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
Yeah, exactly, Birch Tree.
What is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra.
The jazz runner.
The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
No, they don't.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an
Yeah,
A.
there's no current in a reservoir unless they're open.
Right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests.
That it do.
That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive.
That she is.
Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
We gotta call Virginia and
In another
Sandra.
tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Doubtful.
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense.
But why
now.
Clive?
This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
And the killer's taking revenge on the people that were in the
I,
conspiracy.
I think I found Clive's last recording.
But
I
why?
think Clive might be gone.
He might have been running from the Whistling
I
Man.
found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
And we did.
Do you think the whistling
Well, the question
man
is, who's the
already
Whistling Man then?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
Yeah.
No, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident.
What was the
And
incident?
the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them.
Tracking them to save them.
He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
Of course they
His
did.
employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Small town.
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's
Maybe,
death
maybe,
to seem
Melina.
like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
That was a whole bunch of lore dump. That was a big old lore dump.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Very carefully.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
So when is Maisie gonna call?
Get her on the line.
I've got her record playing.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I mean, I have her record playing, so how come she's not calling?
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end,
Maybe,
we're calling
Melina.
back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
This is gonna be awkward. So awkward.
Fratman Plunker here.
Oh, God. That's right, the frat boys are still there.
Goose.
Oh, God.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man?
What's up?
What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Frat boys.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked
Aw.
me to stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out.
It's actually kind of sweet that the frat boys are protecting her.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
He just snort.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest.
Understandable.
Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I'd be jumpy too.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
Yeah, mine too.
So
Mine
sorry
too,
this
Melina.
happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Live.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
George
You
Barrow.
mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified for
She
it.
did. She thought maybe it was
Janitor
Clive doing this.
At our station. And we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing.
Ooh.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he?
No.
He's the whistling.
No, he isn't. Why so
Why are
certain?
you so certain Clive's the Whistling Man?
Because all those years ago,
He what?
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest.
Yeah, no,
he-
Clive is not the whistling man.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
Dun dun dun.
I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's
Dun,
related
dun,
to what's
dun.
happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right.
Wow, that was
One
easy.
day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something,
Yeah.
they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both.
Yee.
You see, my sister is sick.
Huh.
She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't
There's the
afford
carrot.
it. And Clive promised me that his employer would
So
pay
who is
for
his
my
employer is
sister's
the question.
treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Well, he's dead
I
now.
don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare.
We're working
to
on it,
end.
Virginia.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okie doke.
So, Virginia is tied up in all of this.
That she
Clive
is.
threatened her to keep quiet about George's death.
But why?
But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Yeah, we're going to save the game there in case I screw this up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Yeah, maybe.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How
Don't you know?
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Okay.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number.
Oh my, they're flirting.
Tonight. Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course.
I know, we have not figured out who the whistling man is yet.
Man might have targeted you.
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Liar.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
I know.
Yeah.
I know, Cog.
Of course.
This studio is my life.
There we go.
After I found the body in the river, I could lose my studio. Understand?
Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Interesting.
You covered up the murder of...
Ah, no!
Studio.
That wasn't what I meant.
Low, Sandra.
I pushed too hard. Yeah, no, I pushed too hard. I thought he would say low about the person blackmailing her, not the other way around. That's all right. That's all right. I'm actually going to take a quick break here, chat, before we go into these talkie-talkie sequences.
All right.
Because lots of coffee has been imbibed today. I also need to get a snack. So I suggest that you do all the same. Get up, take a quick stretch, grab a drink on a side, and we will be right back to get a good stretch in. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
Lizard.
Okay. Audio only like him. Rip that very misleading text box. Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, so we're back. Grab myself some cheese balls.
Lizard.
And yes, lizard. And yes, lizard. Okay. And I forgot to mention this at the start of stream, but most of you have, well, several of you have figured it out. The Bongo Cat lobby has been pinned. So if you wish to join in on Bongo shenanigans,
Calling her now. Hopefully she's at her
Bongo
desk.
shenanigans are live.
Lizard.
Cheese balls.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
Oh no, radio shows can call you too.
For you.
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you say
Here we go.
I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you
Butter
want to
her
talk
up a
about
little
right
bit with some
now?
flirting.
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio.
He's not.
He'd chase after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Oh, crap. Yes, you do.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
That we do.
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do?
Yep.
You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river?
Ah.
Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Sweet.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
All right. I'm thinking so too. Melina. Roll spree.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take
Hold.
the call.
Oh, that's right. You put it over here. Sorry, I'm trying to find the tape of the mayor's candidate that we're never going to actually use again. But yeah, I'm with you. I think it's the mayor's kid. I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking that too.
I need to take the call. Welcome to 189.16.
Oh, so welcome on in, Henge. How are you doing today?
Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight.
Ponty?
But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
Ponty?
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on. It's his birthday. birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza.
Called it.
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy. This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
That sounds good,
Just
Henge.
pick it up, okay?
I've been doing potato stuffed flatbread lately.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
What?
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza!
Oh my God!
Come rain or sleet or whistling man.
Why?
Forrest? Forrest?
I'm like that they're doing these little humorous interjections with Ponte's Pizza. Oh, tofu is delicious, Henge. I need to grab some next time I go grocery shopping.
His own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry
It's
about
very
him anymore,
persistent.
okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
I hope it's not Ponte again.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that.
But yeah, that sounds really good, Henge.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, not bad, Henge. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
We had a deal.
Dawn, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
Interesting.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Okay.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe
She is very sus.
helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Okay. Woodside Apartments probably right there.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code.
Fun.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Yeah, I heard the
Sound
train.
really carries at night. Shit.
Not a dog person.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The Whistling Man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Well, how am I supposed to know what the code is?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
Okay.
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
Starling Security, huh?
I'll sit out of sight.
We've heard that name before.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Yeah, we've heard this
You
name
were pretty
before.
quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help
I saw the book downstairs.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
So here's the question, is where's the train tracks? Is that the yellow line? Is the train tracks? Yeah, it's the yellow line. Alright, well, I guess we're going back down to Clive's office. Do a save everyone run, or do you want to be allowed to make mistakes? I have been doing a save everyone run. If we accidentally kill somebody, we've been save scumming. That said, I would prefer to let people die and then I'll save scum to figure out what I did wrong. Oh, we do, Cog, actually. We do. And I remember seeing the book, actually. It's here in the storage room. I remember seeing it. Right there.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I remember seeing it. What's the piece of paper? Good question. Let's go look at it. Oh, I'm going to save before we call her back.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
That's a little sus. Yeah, that's a little sus. She doesn't have a security system, so... The hospital, the gas, the roller rink, the radio station. Huh. So it's the roller rink or the gas or the hospital. She's at the hospital. Let me get out of here and look at the map again, but she's at the hospital. No. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's at the roller rink. She's at the roller rink. Fudge. I think Dawn's the killer. I think you're right. I think you're right, Drake. But how are we going to warn Roller Rick and his puppers? Is that both? Yeah, I mean, that is true. Yeah. We're gonna have to get more clues from her to see where she is, because she's not at the apartments. I agree with you there. But yeah, I'm still guessing it's the mayor's kid or.
Welcome back, Forrest.
Oh boy, howdy did I.
Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on
She's at the
there?
roller rink.
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got
No, you're right. You're right. We did hear a dog barking. It's the roller rink.
patching you through.
Yeah. I think she is too.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
I don't like this.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I don't like this, chat. Alarm test warning, this will set off all security measures. Okay, so 191519. We're going to set off the security message.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do another savey save here. But no, we're going to do the alarm code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah. Yes.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Oh no! Ricky!
Is she?
Ricky! She just broke in.
Yeah, stay out!
Yes, Ricky!
Don't ever come back here again!
Yes, Ricky!
I'm calling the cops!
What cops?
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes.
Get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying
Might have been.
to break into the ring.
It might have been, Cog.
Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle.
It was a shot.
I don't like hurting folk, but
Woo!
I can't let anything happen to Matt.
Dawn is the whistling man. Or she's working with him.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You
Aw.
can escape for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
Heck yeah, we saved Ricky and Maisie, the skate dog.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what
Woohoo!
just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Why not? Women can be serial killers.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows
Uh-huh.
Creek Strange.
I agree, Melina.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Yeah, no, there have been many, many female killers out there.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who
Oh, I know.
might
Oh, I know,
manipulate you
Birch Tree.
into letting her in before she attacks you.
Does the smell of the chili driving you nuts yet, hon? Hey, welcome on in, Simple. Welcome in, welcome in. I will definitely do a quick stretch. Women killers tend to get further, hiding on the illusion that they can't. Oh, yeah, not to mention that female serial killers and female murderers in general tend to be more subtle than male killers. You know, if you just came into chat when I was saying that, that'd be a really interesting thing to first hear on the stream of, you know, female killers and serial killers and murderers are much more subtle than men. They tend to be less flashy, which is why they get away with it longer. But yeah, welcome on in, Simple. I will definitely take a stretch and sippies. Dish off the last of that fizzy water. I still got a little bit of coffee left. Oh, so welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in, welcome in. I heard mango killers. Now I want a mango. Oh, so welcome on in, Angel Boy Dark. Welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, I will do wall ups shortly. I just took a break a few minutes ago to use the washroom, so we'll try not to. For neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. But yeah, how are you doing today, Sinful? How are you doing? That is true. That is true, Angel Boy Dark.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name.
100% a fake name.
If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer,
Yes,
please
today
call
on
me.
True Crime with Crafty.
You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Yes.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Sorry, 0 is being 0.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Melina. I think it is Maisie Cartwright.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Murphy!
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Hi, Murph.
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out,
Yeah?
well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You are a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Yeah.
Thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right.
And that sounds like a good lunch there, Birch Tree.
About the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Absolutely nothing.
Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady.
Yes, you did.
Man, I went toe to toe. It was a man.
You heard the last call.
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know
Murphy.
anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago.
Ah, okay. And hold on. Concrud. Oh, yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there.
What do you want from me?
I hear you there, Sinful. I'm probably going to be doing that on Halloween, so I'm not happy about that.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
But it is what it is.
Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators,
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right.
Yeah, pretty much, Melina.
I'll catch y'all when the gator talk later. That.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
Let's find out next.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive.
Whoa!
He's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
What? Where's Nancy Drive? Okay. Nah. There's Nancy Drive. McCready Street is closed. We cannot hit Rogers Avenue or Haddonfield Road. Okay. Where's the hospital? No, I'm not pre-doing this before I figure things out. Where's the hospital? She doesn't need the cemetery yet. Oh, it's just a straight shot north. Connecting road between Rogers and Haddonfield. Where's Haddonfield? Okay. You should take Blake. Because this part is closed. I think. Oh, I did miss a... No, I didn't miss a timed response. No, I checked that.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help.
No, I checked. I checked before I ran to the map cog.
Out at the reservoir, we were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide.
Uh-oh.
I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything.
And welcome on in, Catnip. Welcome in, welcome in.
Known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
The who?
Doesn't know.
Mask and wore all black?
Yeah, it's a whistling man.
No, please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know.
Distraction.
I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
There is no ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach,
Bad place.
and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and
Tourniquet.
oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
Leave it.
Back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker.
Mm-hmm.
He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
Yes,
I
we
know,
do.
But please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right
Exactly, Drake.
now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
Nope.
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Sure.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure.
Yeah, standard operating procedures here.
Got it.
And a tourniquet on the leg.
He was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it.
Wow, they're actually giving the full thing.
The worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
Dude, they're actually doing this the right way.
It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle
No, that was not a lot of info, but I appreciate the fact they did that the right way.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages.
Yeah, because if you replace the bandage, you'll break whatever clotting factor is there.
This is a lot.
The hospital can loosen it with saline later.
That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still online.
Woo! Okay. Let's get him stabilized. Yeah, I'm appreciating the fact they did real first aid here.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly.
Yeah.
He's still bleeding. I need help. I've
And
been
tourniquet.
putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
We're gonna tell you.
Good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife?
Yeah, exactly.
It's gotta be heavy.
No! No! Do not touch the knife.
Don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Do not touch that.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey,
Yeah.
is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I
hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Yeah, just real quick here. I know for a different reason why you do not remove a knife after you've been stabbed by it. I have been in situations, we'll put it that way. Crafty has worked in the medical industry before, and Crafty has seen things. But the other thing I was going to say with the whole thing of someone said, and I'm trying to look back in chat, was if you're afraid you're pushing too hard, you're wrong. Push harder. Yeah, the scariest thing I ever heard, and it was kind of an eye opener, was when I was doing a CPR class, and the trainer we had was exceptional because he said there's two things you need to keep in mind. One, when you're doing CPR, it is a dead body because you're not doing CPR on a living person. Just get that through your head, get over it, and get on with it. Like, wow, yeah, no, you're not wrong, but dude, that's dark. Thank you, paramedics. But the other thing is that if you're not cracking ribs, you're not doing CPR properly. Which is like, ugh. But again, ugh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's cool. Rivers inclines for me through is actually, yep, exactly. Well, not to mention, if it's in the leg, there's a chance that it's nicked the femoral, and if you move that knife, you can cause more damage. Secure the
I
knife.
think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah.
There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Use the laundry? Yeah. Yeah, it's the cleanest.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason.
You'll live.
Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Beautiful.
I'm starting to think we might make it.
We'll make it. We'll make it.
Can I have a word?
Ow.
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on.
It would be neat to
and
offer
let us
CPR
know
and
when
first
the
aid
bleeding
class
is
for chat.
coming.
I'm not going to try and do the legalities of that, Cog.
What if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
I mean, I agree with you. It would be cool, but I'm not going to mess around with the legalities of that. Hashtag, I'm not a doctor or a certified trainer.
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
Okay.
Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So,
Okay.
How does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
You are useless right now,
I've
Peggy.
only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's
First
office.
aid and CPR
It's a
training.
life or death
Yeah, mine
situation.
is long
I'm sure they'll
expired.
find.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Mine's long expired.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in.
Ah, why am I being nibbled?
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the
I'm
combo
being
for
nibbled.
safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Yeah.
Right. There is something else.
I think mine expired back in like 2018.
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
I feel so old right now, game. That's not fair. Floppy disks are this kind of futuristic thing. Oh my god, game. Rude.
You put them in a computer.
Oh
and they...
god, I feel so old right now.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future
Probably a
is
3x5.
floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
I know,
I
who
imagine
3D
it can
printed the
save
save
our
icon.
personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide
96,
down
I'm guessing it's the 3x5s.
I'll just have to look around.
Jeez, I feel so old right now. Yeah, you and me both, Winterwolf. You and me both.
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
And yes, that is a true story, actually, Melina. I forget what it's from, but that is a true story. I need to get the key. I liked my zip drive more than I ever did my, my floppies. Actually, I might still have my old zip drive somewhere. God, we're gonna print on the ribbon printer. You know what's sad? You know what's sad, Angel Boy Dark? You say ribbon printer, and I immediately hear the sound of one of those, like, dot matrix printers in my head. And then right next to the dot matrix printer, I remember the sound of tearing off the things on the side of the
Looks
paper.
like I need a 4-digit code.
Hint, very important date. Axel or Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good tile. Bring back original protag and villain. Okay. Very important date. Huh. Chalupa Cabras. Okay. Wait. No. Not that lucky. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Cute. Alien sightings, number 75, UFO over park, 1810-85. Okay, that might be important. Do not tape over. Okay. Aha! Loading.
Could this be it?
Deep Cut's top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills the pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying. There's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as the final boy's girl. Wow, he's writing a novel. Protagonist college student Megan Serena Fowler. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant, and polites the divide between her and the pizza killer. 1107. 1107. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. What? Like Act 3, but even scarier. And we're partnering with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. Wow. So 1107. Let's see if that works.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
Oh, I have.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something. Don't. Nice.
Oh, come on, game! There's so many discs here. Why? Well, we know it's not me. We know it's not Karen. We know it's not Peggy. So it's John, Bradley, or Barbara. Start with this one, I guess. Get out of here. Come on. Loading. What was that? John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. Oh, God. We know... Weird. We're fairly sure Dawn, a.k.a. Maisie, is the killer. And we're also looking for someone close to 25 Nancy Drive. You're not wrong. He's at 14 Nancy Drive. Recurring retention service illegal. John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. Stop it. Is the last time Un-American reprimand a war vet. Okay, so we know he's at 14 Nancy Drive. He's at 14 Nancy Drive. And he has a bunch of medical equipment in his house. So, I mean, that's a good choice. But what are the other two? Grab that. All right. Next. Axedown Lane? No. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time. I didn't realize it was so intense in Brad's work. Knowing what their after-work means, Brad and Barbara, and missing most of the first day training. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth. Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Okay. So, Brad is not an option. Hi, Euchers. I'm thinking it's that first guy, John. I think it's John. What's the most talkative building material? I don't know. What is the most talkative building material? Yeah, it's John. Yeah, it's John. Announcement. Oh, that's good, though. That's good, Bunny Fist. All right, so the answer is John. The answer is John. So, intercom, 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 intercom.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work.
We're going to save it, though, just in case I'm wrong, but it's got to be John.
Should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Uh-oh.
I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale.
He's in shock.
I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Yeah, he's in shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay
I mean, he
calm.
got stabbed. Of course he's... No, this is normal.
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
No, the bleeding is supposed to slow down.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs.
Yeah, that's also an option.
Flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt.
Oh, excuse me.
I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
Put the jacket on him.
Have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
The jacket.
I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets.
Good job.
Just give me a second.
Yay, good job.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new?
No.
Oh, God.
No. Apply additional.
Remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of
Yeah, you remove that bandage, you're going to get rid of any clotting agent that's already there. Let the hospital release them with some saline.
I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
Yes, you can.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
Hey, Jason's going to live.
Sorry.
Yeah, that too.
I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
You can't help anybody if you yourself are still in danger. No, we're going to save him. We're going to save him.
Space!
Oh, that was wonderfully timed. We're going to save him. Spice.
Jason is
Oh, that was excellent timing there, JD.
He's going to be okay, okay?
Yeah, that was excellent timing.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry.
John,
Doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
send John.
You said you knew who to call earlier?
John.
Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
My timing was, is he going to space? Yes, he's going to space.
John keeps all of his old equipment at his house.
It's on a timer. It's on a timer, Birch Tree Bird.
What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he fixes.
Also, unfortunately, not everything is perfect. My redeems don't always work flawlessly, and I don't know
Nash
why.
Here at KFAM, we have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency,
Nope.
Wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
Not a joke.
Stop kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 minutes to arrive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds.
Stomach
one
and
to the stomach
leg.
and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Heck yeah, John.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started.
Oh, no.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please.
Oh, that's bad.
Casey, help is on the way. My
He
colleague
probably
will be there
seized
soon.
while he was in shock. That's not good.
Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on, Jason. You can hold on. Yes, John to the rescue. Yeah, buddy, we did it.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Yeah,
Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
we did
Good
it.
luck, everyone.
We did it.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
We did it. Oh, God, yes. Everybody in this radio station not only deserves a raise, they deserve to have, like, stock in the station. Like, seriously. Everyone needs to be a partner now. Everybody is a partner in this radio station now. Yeah, this game was not what I expected it to be, and I'm loving every second of it.
You're gonna love this next track.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
Woohoo!
I want to go back on air.
Okay. Ay, 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 chat. All right, well, that's been fun. That has been fun. So I think this is a good time for me to go do a wall up, because I do owe those. So enjoy the tunes for a moment, chat. I'm going to go do some wall ups. And then we're going to go into what I think is going to be... No, we're not ending. We're not ending, Burshy Bird. We might... Well, at this point, we're probably going long today. Because I do want to do a little bit of power wash to unwind after this. But no, I'm just going to take a 2-minute break to get up and stretch and do some wall ups because I owe wall ups. Oh no, I'm not leaving you on a cliffhanger like this. No way. But no, we're just going to take a quick break, friends. I suggest that you all get up, stretch, snacks, drinks, all that fun stuff. Do your wall ups as well, and we shall be back in a moment. No, we are not ending. We are not ending, chat. Although I am going to run ads, so we don't have ads for an hour, so you don't get interrupted during this last session. So yeah, take a break, friends. We got 3 minutes. We'll be back after these messages. All right, we're back. We are back. I also have to laugh, chat. I am not, I don't know why I thought about this when I was in the washroom and heating up my hot dog and all that, but it occurred to me that this game is so up my alley. Like, I don't know, chat, what do you think? Do you think this game is up my alley? Look at my Be Right Back screen. No, this game isn't completely up my alley. Not at all. Yeah, the gifter of this game 100% knows me well. But at least now you can see that my thingy isn't that far off. Oh, I always wanted to be a podcaster or a radio DJ or on a old school radio show, and I guess this is the closest I'm going to get is Twitch. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. God, yeah, it was. 100% it was, and I am enjoying the daylights out of it. Alright, but I think it is time, my friends, for the final chapter. I am going to do a savey save, though. We are going to do a savey save. We're going to do this final quest, and then we'll go muck around in Power Wash for a few minutes.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
I need to play Alan Wake at some
When
point.
you're ready, shut the music off.
So quick question. This game, you solve a crime while stuck in a radio station. Kind of, no. The plot of this game is that there is a serial killer on the loose in a small town, and you have to take over the 911 calls and basically direct people how to survive. That's the basic gist of it, is that it's not so much you're solving a crime, it's you're helping people survive. But we are apparently also discovering why there's a serial killer, which is fascinating, actually. Welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in. Here we go.
Welcome back to 189.16.
The Scream.
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me,
Ricky!
Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Hi, Maxie.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you.
Aww.
You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number?
No, thank you.
Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
No.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help
You're
you
not
with?
far off, no.
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Ooh.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
Oh?
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver.
Do tell.
Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Huh.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned.
Ooh.
He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned.
Turned?
Get out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there.
Dawn.
There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
George's girl? Ricky, who was the girl? She might just be the one behind all of this.
What? No way, man. There was so much love there. I can't believe she'd ever be capable of anything like this.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man.
Okay.
He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man.
Dang.
I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long.
Yeah, what happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life.
I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Okay.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
Yeah, yeah.
Guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it?
True that, Birchy Bird.
The whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved
Interesting.
to die that night, it should have been me.
Prank gone wrong, maybe? Prank gone wrong?
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am.
Survivor's guilt
time
is a
to learn, but-
biatch.
Yeah. Just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
Actually, it
Got
does.
man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Maxie!
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track.
Okay.
Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Maybe.
Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Why are you laughing, Peggy?
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Hey, Leslie!
Busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too.
Sarah.
Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone line.
What?
And they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
Nice.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times.
True.
I bet she calls again.
True.
We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
All right.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go.
That was random.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
Only
we'll
hope.
See you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You know, is it sad that I kind of want to see if this came out on physical media so I can have a copy of this to put on my shelf?
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Nash, do not let on that it's almost over, dude.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Yay!
Give you an update on Jason.
He lives?
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Woo!
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Nice!
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Morphine!
So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Morphine or Dilaudid. Or Demerol.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
Probably morphine.
But, before that, I needed to call you. Guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
You know, I have to say, too, my brain is an extremely scary place because he's like, John gave me something to take the edge off, and my brain immediately goes, okay, so it's morphine, Dilaudid, or Demerol. And then my brain went, no, it could be ketamine. And I'm like, he is way too lucid for it to be ketamine. It's like, why? Why? Oh, it's a restricted drug here, too, Melina. But the fact that John said that he's a war medic and that he's got supplies, yeah. Well, yeah. That too, Cog. I had to remember this is a period piece. But yeah, he's also way too lucid to be ketamine. So given the time period, it's probably morphine. I mean, that stuff is quick acting and it does take the pain away.
I'm glad you asked,
Yeah.
actually. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
Yes.
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
That's fair.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now.
Oh?
It's been tough to hold it all in.
What?
You've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Why?
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time.
Okay.
It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Okay, what happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Had an idea for a way we could haze the
Oh no, it was a prank gone wrong.
We decided to plan a party in the woods. And have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know.
He fell.
I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Dawn.
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean.
Oh, God, it is Dawn. Dawn is Maisie. You were right.
Her name was...
What?
Oh, fudge.
Are we still on air? How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency...
Oh, no.
Emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war?
Oh, no.
Broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare?
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Also, really nice attention to the detail at the ceiling fan stopped moving. Well, okay then. So the Jared Maisie is a visit. Yeah. No, this is probably Maisie cutting the power. But yeah, no, this sounds like a prank gone wrong. This is a prank gone wrong. And it looks like Maisie is killing them for the roles that they did. That's why he got stabbed, not killed. Yep. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, buddy. Have I hit 100? I have hit 116. Okay. Oh, game. All right. Not that this isn't creepy as all get out. Now we gotta find the big red button.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Because reasons. I hope she's not down here. I will scream like a child if I get jump scared here, just so you know, chat. Like, I'm all ready to be scared. Because this is the perfect time to do a jump scare.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
No! No!
I need to warn Peggy.
No! The whistling man is here! Or the whistling woman is here, rather. No! No! Peggy! Peggy! Peggy, no!
What the hell?
Peggy, no! Don't be dead! No! Peggy!
Oh, no.
Peggy's gone.
Peggy! Where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening.
Peggy, no!
What the...
Ah, no! Whistling man!
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest.
Ooh, buddy!
The night
No!
of the show, but it's not over just yet.
No!
Got a little time still, so let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The most of it how?
Well, I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth.
You crazy bitch!
Teddy?
Let me go!
The mayor's son.
Here, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
Yep, it was. You were right. You're right. It was the mayor's son.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get
And who's in front of me? Peggy?
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you.
Is that Peggy?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
What the? Okay. Oh no. All right. Oh God. Okay.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Oh boy. Yeah.
He's just shy.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight.
Oh man.
That's how you were always able to get around town.
2 killers.
And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
2 killers.
I think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away.
Oh, that's a twist.
Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
What?
Marie Campbell? George's old girl.
Yep.
Oh, well, it sure has been.
Dude, do not make small talk. She will stab you.
Oh, God damn it.
Thank you. He deserved that.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did.
Yeah.
He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
How did he kill him, though?
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before.
I'm sorry. Teddy deserves that.
I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the
Justice for George.
murdered? Listen,
Oh boy, she's laying into him now.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
Woohoo!
Now.
Okay.
Now you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Oh, this is going to be a series of questions that if I get them wrong... Did I just accidentally load the game instead of saving the game? Oh my god, chat. I accidentally loaded instead of saved. Oh, well. All right. So let's load the one that actually gives us more. And you know what? I wanted to save before that end because I was worried about, like, screwing up the sequence. But that's okay. That's okay. We didn't lose much. We didn't lose much. I just gotta go turn the power back on. Oh, yeah! There's an autosave. Wow! Look at you, Darius, being all smart there with the autosave.
Listen.
Alright, now we'll save the game. Sheesh, Crafty. I just don't want to go through the interview before we save.
When you're spoken to.
I deserve that. That was the quintessential panic save.
What happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview him.
That was the quintessential panic save. Save the game. Yes.
Interview you. All right.
Yeah, that was the quintessential panic save there.
Tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I hope Dawn's, or not Dawn, I hope Peggy's okay.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is,
Ah!
can end.
Nice, Bursty Bird.
We'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
Woo!
It was 20 years ago.
Oh, you remember. Hit him, Marie.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay.
I think you can only change what skin you're wearing. You can't color the skins.
I saw the date it was scheduled for. I had an idea for a way.
I just had mine on random, to be honest.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too.
Runner Ricky.
Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day.
Nice, Bursty.
He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Yep.
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
Uh-huh.
Looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Huh.
But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
I don't think he did know.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
So Ricky is innocent of this.
It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Oh man, I want to keep hitting him, but I don't know if that's the right answer.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
Yeah.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Ouch.
Jason's still alive.
Oh, I know, Cog, I know.
He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good
We
sense
still haven't
to
figured out
tell
where
you
Marie is yet.
he's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point.
Okay.
And when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me.
Oh, dude, no.
And he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
How'd you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real.
Ooh, this is good.
Small and confused. And
Tell me what happened next.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man. Laughing away.
Okay.
But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
What was he looking at?
I mean, it was just
Teddy.
Stop saying that.
George fell off Whistling.
Oh, no. He ran off a cliffside.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
Oh.
You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I
Oh.
didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up.
Oh.
When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
Why didn't you take the... Yeah, that would account for the injury. Take off the mask if people are freaking out that much. Come on. I'm sorry, Teddy. You deserve that.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
They will.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are
Oh, do not lump me in the same category as you.
going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
Doesn't matter.
So my father sent Clive out to clean it up.
Doesn't matter.
Why should a blip?
A blip? Somebody died.
George was a blip?
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is.
I might have just killed him, by the way.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she...
Yeah, I might have just killed him.
Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Yeah.
It's
I know,
Gallows
Melina.
Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Oh, man. Hit him again.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Oh.
Okay. We own most of
Yeah, I might have just killed Teddy with that.
Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied.
Oh, we know. We know who it is, Firewing.
In the reservoir instead of the river.
what my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false report.
A very politician answer.
That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking.
She was coerced into
Just
that,
got
though.
himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry.
There was an autosave there.
All it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Uh-oh.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never should have started. You shouldn't have pushed my
Yeah, exactly, Melina.
punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you...
No! No! Nope, nope, nope. Autosave.
The chip and Gallo...
I'm sorry.
See, I thought he was football.
Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's
But
life.
yeah, you're right. Football is not the winning throw.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper.
Hey, I fell to the red herring because I remember that newspaper thing about him doing the winning thing in football.
We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie.
Hey, I did pretty good with all the right answers up until that last one. I did pretty good.
Started. You shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. You should have been punished.
I did pretty good up until that last question. You have to give me that, chat.
At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team.
Yeah, before he joined football. I didn't.
Right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Oh, yep, shot the winning throw. That was the key.
Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
Hi.
Forrest.
Hi, Henry.
Matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy.
Wow, no, I succeeded.
So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet.
Why is Peggy there?
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
Why is Peggy there?
You wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
Okay.
Never forget my own sister.
What?
What the hell? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember?
Yeah.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night.
Yeah, but I thought she was dead.
And that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
We were led to believe that Peggy's sister was dead.
You walked in. You found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister.
Huh.
I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
Wow.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, dog. I did not catch that.
You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was
Thrown out.
Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet.
Huh.
They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Those preggers.
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well,
Wow.
I'll have to settle for the next best.
Wow.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein?
Yep.
Because his parents?
That's right.
He's right there. He's right there, Melina.
Night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left.
Wow.
Please.
Innocent children.
Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me.
No.
Just like the rest.
No. He did not forget you.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Crap. Crap, game. What do you want me to do? There.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Ah!
Well,
Yes!
No!
Yes!
Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Woo!
Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
Yes!
I'll be okay.
I think we saved everybody.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help.
I think we saved everyone.
Got here just in the nick of
Yay!
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Yeah!
It's over for us.
And Teddy's alive, I think.
Well, folks,
Yay!
but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Sweet! Good night and good morning.
And it's been a scream.
I'm sorry, Jindal. The man... Okay, that's a funny achievement. Reach the end of the whistling night? What? Wait! We didn't succeed, chat. 2 people died. Oh, come on! No!
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Wait. Who are Scott and Tammy? Probably not very good, Melina, but we could do one of those. Which kids, Cog? Also, I'm loving this ending song. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, I don't think we did it perfect. I thought one of the kids that fell through the floor name was Janine. So I wonder how you saved those 2 kids. And yes, Firewing, the game is over. We're just watching the credits, and I'm looking around the room to see if there's stuff that I can do still. So I don't think we had a perfect run. I do not think we had a perfect run because those 2 kids died. I wonder how we would have saved them. Oh, no. Yeah, no. We're watching the epilogue. I'm going to have to play this again to see if we can save everybody. So I don't know what I did wrong to kill Scott and Tammy. We did so good, and we had 2 people die. Come on. And yes, time for Ponty's Pizza. Yeah, no, they're gonna fall off the cliff just like he did. Oh no!
Officer Wilco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
No body. No body, no dead. No, I did do that. I did do that, Darius. But I think I just chose the wrong kids. Killer Frequency 2, I'd be totally down for that. But yeah, I think I must have just made the wrong choices in that section, so I'll have to play it again to try and get those 2. I'm also fairly sure that there is a achievement for doing this in under 4 hours, which means you just got to be super fast. Yeah, no, Dawn got away. And that's it. That is it, my friends. We have completed and rolled credits on Killer Frequency. Let's go back to this. And what do you think? What do you think, chat? I like that game. I like that game quite a bit, to be honest. That was extremely interesting and more complicated than expected. More complicated than expected. But yeah, let me check out what achievements we got. Yeah, I like that. We got 20 out of 27 achievements, so not bad. Collect all the hidden records. We didn't get that one. Play all the records. Not all talk. Yep. Forest Dash. Finish the game in under 4 hours with all callers surviving. And Killer Frequency is nobody survives the night. And then there's 2 hidden achievements. But yeah, I would love to see a sequel to that too. That's an extremely tight game there, my friends. That is an extremely tight game. And I am very, very happy that we got to share that. Because that was a lot of fun. And thank you for the hints and tips whenever I would get oblivious to something happening. Because that do happen. That do happen. But yeah, it was an extremely well-made game.
Space!
Extremely well-made game. But now, my friends, we get to do this. What is today? Today is the 14th. Give me a moment. We're going to do this like we always do. And we need to change the cover on this, please. Change cover. We're going to upload a cover image. Yeah, I'm actually going to look, Jindal, to see if I can't get a copy of this game on physical just to put on my shelf. Like, straight up, I kind of want to put this one on my shelf because it deserves that. It 100% deserves that. All right, friends, but you know what this means. One, I'm going to turn music back on because we're not ending here. We're going to go play a little Power Wash after this. Oh, you as well. You as well, my friend. Killer Frequency 2 on a space habitat. That would be amazing. Or it would be really cool if it was like at a truck stop. And I know that sounds weird, but I think having it at a truck stop would be kind of fun. All right, but that said, friends, we have something to do like we always do, because I am a potato. Of course, now I can't do it because I am a potato. Come on, where is it? There it is. But you know what time it is, friends. You know what time it is. It is time to do this. We get to do this. I already changed the date. We get to pull that one over here, and that is another game off of the roster. That is another game off of the roster. And actually, we do have another card that we can add, which is going to be 10/14. Today's the 14th, yes, 2025. And add the card. We're going to do this really quick, and we're going to go to Sim Files 6. And we need to grab... Well, that's 4. We need 5, please. There we go. That's what I need. We're going to do this. And we're going to go here. And we're going to go save image. And we're going to save that. And then we're going to go back to here. Because this is what we do. Or is it? Crafty, why are you potato? Where's your Trello? There it is. Then we're going to go here. And we're going to go change cover. We're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. Boop. We're going to go boop. And we're going to go save. And this one gets bumped to the top of the list. So we're going to boot up Power Wash Sim for a little bit. We are going to boot up Power Wash Sim for a little bit, but you know how this goes, chat, is that Crafty needs to take her stretch break. So I'm going to leave you on the Be Right Back screen momentarily, but let me catch up on chat now that we've moved everything around. Senator tonight. I haven't bought any skins for Bongo Cat Birch Tree Bird. I have not bought any of the skins because I'm cheap, and I'm just going off of the free ones. Love all the features in Trell to make it pretty. I too do up. Yep. You can copy paste without having to open it. I have them. I know Jindal, but I'm saving the thumbnails for something else. There's something we're going to be doing at the end of the year, and we're going to be doing a tier list. So whenever I do a game, I've been saving the thumbnails, so we have those ready for the tier list at the end of the year. Because yeah, we are going to do the winter wrap-up tier list again, where I'm choosing my game of the year. Which right now, the game of the year that I have played, because off-stream games are also game for this. Right now, my favorite game of the year is a toss-up between Ghost of a Tale and Expedition 33, obviously. Expedition 33, Ghost of a Tale are my two games that are my favorites right now. All right, but that said, friends, we're going to take a really fast break. Recommendations for Firewatch if you like that game. I don't know if I have Firewatch, Cog. I'll have to check my libraries to see if I have that one. Because I know Firewatch is like a walking sim, but I've heard it's got some supernatural stuff with it too. I have heard good things about that. And if you're buying them through Steam, Birch Tree Bird, I've never had any issues buying things through Steam. That's the long and the short of it. That's the long and the short of it, is I've never had a problem buying things through Steam. So as long as you're buying it directly through Steam, there shouldn't be an issue. I'm getting Power Wash Sim set up in the background. Power Wash Sim. Grab the game audio too, just so we can hear the washy sounds. Alright, friends, but give me a quick moment. We are going to play some Power Wash, but Crafty is full of coffee. So, last break of the day, and when I get back, we'll do a little bit of power wash to kind of clear the palate. So, give me a moment, friends, and I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Nice short break there. Last break of the day. Pull this up. I know I do, Cog. There's a lot of games I still need to play. There is a lot of games that I still need to play. Power wash. Change the whole Strem title there just because it made me giggle when I was doing that. Alright, but we got a couple of power wash levels that we can still do. Whatever those are. Is that in career? Bonus jobs. Yep, Muckingham Files 6. Yeah, there's 2 jobs that we haven't done yet, chat. So, pick for me. Yeah, I have not, Batman. I did not realize there were 2 more. I thought I had done all of them. So we're going to pick one of these to work on for a little bit today and then go from there. And we'll have to finish it up on a different day. But yeah, do we want to do the subway station or the train or the sculpture park? So that's 2 votes for the subway. Well, I guess with 2 votes for subway, we'll do the subway. Because I don't want to waste too much time doing this. That's fine, there's no progress. Yeah, I mean, are you buying directly from Steam, Birch Tree Bird, or are you buying from the community store? Oh, I remember cleaning all of this. Do you remember cleaning the tracks on this? Got you. Okay. Imagine if part of it had slices of tomato. That would be terrifying. Okay, but it's on the community store. Yeah. I haven't bought anything from the community store. I've only bought things directly from Twitch. So unfortunately, you are doing something I have never done before, Birch Tree Bird. I'm kind of surprised, though, that it won't let you just put the amount that you need on the card, but it must be something with their interface that only lets you do that. Yeah, no, it should be safe. It should be safe. I'm just sorry that they won't let you put exactly the small amount that you want to put on. Also, fun fact, chat, is there is a demo for Power Wash Sim 2. I'm not terribly keen on playing it, though, because I kind of know what I'm getting myself into with Power Wash. I'll probably do the demo offline just to say that I played it. But I mean, I can't imagine that the play is that different from this. I think it's just going to be better graphics, more tools, and More shenanigans. We'll do our usual thing and keep it nice and clean and go from there. And that's true. You can use the leftover on Deltarune. That's 100% true. I think this angle is better for cleaning this. I think I'm more likely to get what I need to get doing it this way. There's one roof panel cleaned. Oh, you know the way I clean, Chad, is we're going to do this piece by piece, move our way down the subway car, and go from there. All the jobs in Power Wash Sim are oddly fun. Like, Power Wash Sim is just one of those games that is very satisfying. In so many different ways, this game is satisfying. Okay, cool. So that panel is clean. That one's not. So what's still dirty on this panel? Probably that. There. Cool. All right, so panel. We're going to do this panel now. Yeah, because usually when I get stuff on Steam, I only add what I'm buying from Steam. But like I said, I've never got something from the community. Although I did have someone recently ask me to give them my Steam trading cards, and I'm like, no. Because any duplicates I get from the Steam trading cards go up on the community market because that gets me money to buy games with. And to be honest, I don't know how to delist them for the community store. Probably Birch Tree Bird. Alright, so that's clean. And this job might go quicker than I think it does. Yeah, and that makes sense that they would lock it to the wallet. Because I can see how you could abuse the community market board for doing nefarious things. That one's done. Everything's said and done. This, I think, is going to go quicker than I think it is. So we'll go on to the sculpture park next. Oh, it's an end of an era, chat. The final 2 Power Wash Sim levels. An end of an era, my friends. The last 2 Power Wash Sim levels for this game. And then number 2 comes out next week. It has been quite the ride with this game. An excellent ride that I would not have traded for anything. The game has definitely given me a lot of good memories and a lot of moments of serenity when I needed them. Looking for a trading card. I have a duplicate and I want to get the dragon trading card from Tetris Forever. No, Birch Tree Bird. These are all built into Power Wash Sim. You can't put your own levels in this game. I'm sure that there are clones of this game out there where you can put your own levels in, but this is not a game that you can put your own levels into. What do you mean? What do you mean downloaded this file before? I don't follow. File from the teaser? I have no idea what you mean, Birch Tree Bird. I am having a brain fart moment and I'm not following. I did not search for File 6. I downloaded File 6 because that's what the expansions are called in this game, is they're called files, as in like case files. Because there is an overarching story to this game, surprisingly, that kind of explains why the world is the way it is. So the different DLCs in this game are called files. Oh, that was grabbing the thumbnail for it, Birch Tree Bird. That was just grabbing the thumbnail. There's a thing that I do, because I know you are a newer viewer, so you don't know about this. But what I was doing earlier with the YouTube thing, I don't know if it's on this screen or not. I think I put it on a different screen. There, should be on this one. Yeah. There is a thing that I do, Birch Tree Bird, which is Trello. And that is how I track games and stuff that I'm playing. So what I was doing when I was searching for that file is I was looking for the thumbnail so I could put it on my Trello board here. But this is how I... And you can view this at any time, by the way. This is open to the public. So you kind of see what my planning board for the stream is. I needed a thumbnail to put on here for the game that we're currently playing. That's why I Googled up that file. But yeah, that was not downloading the expansion or anything. That was just downloading a thumbnail so I could put it on my Trello board. I also do a thing at the end of the year, which is this, where I will make a tier list and say we're going to do these, because these are games that I played earlier in the year. And what I do at the end of the year, Birch Tree Bird, is we'll take all of these games that we played, like here, Ghost of a Tale is going to go there because that's an S tier game. Killer Frequency, I'm also going to put up there as S tier. Claire is S tier. And you see what a pattern here is. Another code I'm actually going to put down in B tier. But yeah, this is what I do. This is what I do at the end of the year. Is we rank the games that we played over the year. And this encompasses not just games that I played on stream, but it also encompasses games that I have played off stream. But it's just a fun thing to do at the end of the year, where we're able to see like all the different games we played and stuff like that. It's just a fun thing. But that's what I needed that thumbnail for, was so we could have that. It's just a thing that I do. There we go. And now we're back. Just a weird, crafty thing that I do. I found a game that's up there. Cat's Rage. What is Cat's Rage about, Roy? Is it anything like Dragon's Rage, where you're like destroying a town as a cat? Of which I still need 0 to put in my avatar to property damage, because we need to do a one-shot of that at some point. Need to do a property damage one-shot. I'm trying to think, there's something else I wanted to talk about with y'all, chat. Oh, so we finished. Killer Frequency is now done, which means next week we're going to be starting Scanner Sombre. That is probably going to be a one-stream game. It is not an extremely long game. So we're going to have to decide where we're going to play along with Shadow Hearts. We can continue doing like little one-shot games, or we can try to do like a second longer one. We'll have to decide that in the near future, because I need to prep things for next week. But yeah, next week we're going to do Scanner Sombre on Monday. And then if we need to, we'll have Tuesday to do the rest of it. But we're going to start doing Shadow Hearts twice a week. Otherwise, we will never get that game done. Just me trying to clean as much as I can before we hop off here. Perfect. And boop. I'm going to hop over here. Clean this too. Plays a cap in your roll bar. Ooh, that does sound fun. That sounds kind of like Marble Madness, Roy. Actually sounds a little bit like Marble Madness. Boy howdy, that's a game I haven't played in ages. Was never very good at it either. Bet you it's over there is the problem. That's fine, we'll get it. Nick Glover format, nice. Yeah, you're right, Roy. I probably will enjoy that. I probably would enjoy that. Oh, I'll add it to the growing list of demos, because there's so many of them right now. But a vast majority of my afternoon tomorrow is going through demos. So I get a day off from recording Tales of Symphonia, but instead I get to do a bunch of Steam Next Fest demos. That's okay, though. That's okay. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be picking up Shadow Hearts again, so that's going to be a nice, fun day. Be aware of Crafty gushing about nostalgia. Then Thursday, unless you want me to mutiny, we'll be doing crafting. And then Friday, Zero Wolf and I will be going into Chicago to go donate all of those lovely toys to Lori's, and that will be fun. Finally get that taken care of. Oh, you're fine, Roy. You know me. When these Next Fests happened, I used to do the entire week of nothing but demos. And then I realized that is part of the reason why I wasn't finishing games in the timetables I wanted to be whenever the Next Fest comes around. So unfortunately, you've kind of moved those demos off stream. I'm all for doing a demo day on a crafting day, but I try not to disturb our normal schedule anymore. Unless there's some really, really good demos I want to show off. Let's see how your bongos are doing. You are bongoing like a fiend over there, my friend. So many bongos, and I have a chest. Yeah, you are bongoing like crazy there, my friend. Actually, you know what? I can just leave the bongos on screen. We'll just move them over here. There. Now you're all in a line. Yeah, friends, now that we have done Killer Frequency, and we're going to be doing Scanner Sombre next week, what is, and yes, you do have dragon wings, they're adorable. What kind of spooky game do you want to see me play? I know Kaga suggested Infra, so we could certainly do Infra. I don't know a lot about that game, but if it's being suggested for spooky season, we could do it for spooky season. Otherwise, we could start Valley. Or we could do something less spooky like Strange Horticulture or Webbed. I have not, Drake, but I do have some of them. I think I have Layers of Fear 1 and 2. But we also have The Quarry, we have Man of Medan. We've got some Resident Evil games, we've got some Silent Hill games. I'm just trying to have one long game and a couple shorter ones that we can work through. We could also do Costume Quest 2 if we want to do very Halloween, but not spooky at all. We've done Costume Quest 1 in the past, so we could certainly do Costume Quest 2. How long is it without me pulling up how long to beat? Maju? And what is that one? What's that one, Birch Tree? Oh, that was another thing I was going to say, chat, is 5 hours. Okay, so it'd be like 2. It'll be like 2 or 3 streams for me if it's a 5-hour game. Because I always add the streamer tax onto that and tack on like an extra 2 to 3 hours to any playtime. That's not too bad. That's about what Killer Frequency was. MJAU. The word that you typed into chat. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. So the Bongo Cat was yelling that? I didn't see it. I did not see that. I'm not actually looking at the bongo cats. They're on the other monitor. Nope, that's fine. I just didn't know what the word was. I just did not know what that word was. And also, I can't see the bongo chats. They're on my other monitor. But he was panicking because he didn't have a plan. Panicking because he didn't have a planikin. Oh, see, it is honestly kind of hard to scare me. Be it video games, movies, books, anything like that, it is genuinely a little hard to scare me these days because I'm a bit of a horror movie aficionado. Like, I really enjoy them. So, a lot of times I'm not spooked by movies. It's the ones that, for me, it's the ones that, like, get under your skin, the psychological ones that really get. But, like, unless it's a jump scare, and frankly, jump scares are cheap, it's really hard for me to find a game that genuinely scares me these days. The exception to that is Amnesia, but that's because it's so full of jump scares. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Birch Tree. But yeah, as long as I know what you're saying, you're fine. And one or two words in a different language, I'm not going to yell about that. As long as you keep mostly to English, we are gold. I just don't want to have to be auto-translating chat, because that gets a little dicey. With some jump scares. And see, that sounds really good, actually, Drake. Now, is Layers of Fear the one with the painter? Because I know there's a game where it's a spooky game and it involves a painter. Or an artist or something like that. Okay. Okay. And I will add that to my listicle. Of which, chat, actually, I was going to tell you about that. And I got myself distracted. Another thing that I do. Another thing that Crafty does. And I've been updating this over the last couple of days. Layers of Fear 2 is an actor. Okay. Don't need that. The other thing I was going to show you, chat, was this. If you were ever curious about what Crafty is doing, if you were ever curious about what I'm doing, just hit that exclamation point backlog. And what that does is it brings you to this. And I have some, not all of these lists are public. There are some private lists on here, but if you ever want an idea of what Crafty is doing or what games Crafty has, go ahead and hit that backlog thing and it will show you what I'm up to. Like, I don't have spooky games on this right now. I haven't put that list in yet. But things like, these are games that I'm planning to still stream and what my plans are, and why a game hasn't been streamed yet, or notes and stuff. There's no pictures or anything on this. It's very bare bones, opposed to another site called How Long to Beat. But this way you all can see what I'm doing. And you also can friend me so we can keep each other accountable on our backlogs. But that is a very quick way to see if Crafty has a game that you are interested in me playing. And I will say this. Games that I already own are games that are very, very likely to be played. If I have to buy a game, it is not on the top of the list. And no, you cannot incentivize me to play a game by buying it for me. That's not how this works. That is not how this works. There have been times that I have done that for like special occasions and stuff like that. Like, I think Little Kitty Big City was one of those ones where I made an exception. But I don't want people thinking that they can just buy me games and then I'll immediately play them. Because I have my own agenda of things that I want to do. And I also don't think it's fair to say, oh yeah, if you buy me this game, I'll immediately stream it. That's not fair. Not to mention, I kind of have to keep the schedule open for review streams and stuff like that, which is the other reason why I say don't take that as a buy crafting more games. I have enough games to play. And the only other thing I will say about that list is there are games listed on there that specifically I will mention. The DS and the 3DS for Nintendo are currently not games that I can stream, period. We have not gotten Citra working to a level that I feel comfortable streaming with Citra. So until we get Citra working in a fashion that I am comfortable streaming with Citra, which is a 3DS emulator, I do not have a way to stream 3DS or Nintendo DS games. Because there are games that I want to stream, like Solo Roboto. But one, I don't legally own that game, and two, I don't have a good way to stream it. So until I do, those are not on the table. I believe we also have a couple of Wii U games that we have not figured out how to stream them yet. Because we do not own a Wii U, which is hilarious. We own Wii U games, we don't have a Wii U. Oh, was that Yap Yap? Yeah, I think it was Yap Yap was the name of that one, Roy. Which that one does look really cute. Okay, good. I don't have to clean behind. I was worried that we'd have to clean behind the subway car, and it doesn't look like we do. It's one of those ones that's a pain in the butt because of this the rods and stuff. Dragon Rage, yeah. I have that game, Roy. It's fun for about like half an hour. And then it just gets kind of silly. But it's definitely a good game for time killing. Dragon Rage is a great game for time killing, or I had a bad day and I just need to destroy some buildings. Dragon Rage is great for that. It's one of those cheap little cute games that you grab when it's on sale. And you definitely get your money's worth. I think I paid like $2-3 for it, and I've definitely got my $2-3 worth of entertainment out of it. Cool. Alright, I think we're done on this side. But yeah, there's a demo out that you might like too, Roy. It's called Yap Yap, where you play as kobolds making a mess. It's definitely one that I'm going to be trying out in the near future. Alright, I think the trident will be better here, now that we're a little bit further away. Yeah, the trident's going to be better here. The trident is a great tool, but only if you're a little bit further away. It seems to have a really, it just functions better if you're a little bit further away. It's a nice way to end stream, though. We'll do the subway car chat. I don't think we're going to get into the sculpture park. We'll look at it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You have to clean the inside? Well, yeah, we're definitely not getting to the sculpture park today. And I might regret what I said about finishing this level today. I didn't realize you had to clean the inside. I thought we were cleaning the outside. Bugger. I didn't realize we had to clean the inside, too. Of course we do. That's not happening. Oh, boy howdy. But yeah, at any rate, friends, at any rate, if you two are a person that wants to try and tackle your backlog of video games, I can very much recommend that Backloggery site. It is very streamlined. The other option is using a site called How Long to Beat. But that one is much more involved and has a lot more details and stuff on it. Still a good site, but if you want streamlined, Backloggery is really nice. And I will say this, having that site set up is really nice whenever one of those Steam sales comes around. Because you just look at your backlog and go, I am not buying anything else. That backloggery site has prevented me from buying things so many times because I'm like, oh, it's only $2 in the Steam sale. Yes, Crafty, you have an entire backlog of it was only $2 in the Steam sale. Please stop. But yeah, another thing I'm going to do, chat, is I know we talked about this yesterday. I'm going to replay the beginning part of Shadow Hearts and put it up on YouTube. So I'm just going to have to give everyone who wasn't there last week a brief summary on the game. Because unfortunately, the VOD for that one was not viable. It didn't have sound. Because I did not have OBS set up properly. So I'm going to have to redo that off stream, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Yeah. Unlock 2 chests. Nice birch tree. Yeah, just honestly, birch tree bird, what I have my Bongo Cat doing is it just starts up when my computer starts. And I just kind of let it run whenever my computer is on, Bongo Cat is on, tracking my clicks. Why for the boops, Ruji? Why for the boops? Although, thank you for the boops. Boops are always appreciated. Alright. How are we going to use this site now? It's a nice one, Roy. I actually use How Long to Beat and Backloggery. I use both of them. Because the bad part about Backloggery is it does not give you, like, the average time to finish games. So I use them in tandem with each other. But I also have Backloggery so people can spy on what I'm doing on stream. Backloggery is a much better site to direct people to from stream opposed to How Long to Beat. Because How Long to Beat is a lot. And I can't put as clear of notes on How Long to Beat for stream, so that's why How Long to Beat is not linked. But Backloggery is. We'll worry about that when we do the inside. I am not cleaning those right now. I will clean those when we're inside the cars. We'll clean the outside frame, though. Just because. Hey, I will always take a just because boop. Same thing here. We're already on the snub nose, so you can't make it any closer. Nice. Get our angles here. Yeah, this level is going to be slightly more challenging than I think it is. There's a lot of incidentals here that you have to clean, like underneath the rope and all that. And the other side of this? Oh, you can. Bet you this side's dirty too. Because of course it is. Sneaky, sneaky game. I think the safety chain actually is clean. That rear wall is not, though. But yeah, please friend me on Backloggery and shame me for adding more games to the library. Please, shame me. Oh, the other reason I like Backloggery is it has a built-in game roulette. That's the other really nice thing I like about Backloggery is it has a built-in game roulette with a bunch of things you can do to customize the roulette. So we can do more roulettes on stream because I know you all love it when we do a mayhem. And those will resume in the new year. I'm going to be a little less strict on what I want for my seasons and just kind of give up on that idea because it never works. So next year might be the roulette year, where we just do a lot of roulettes to choose what our games are. Although I do have a list of games that I want to play. I do have a list of games that I want to play on this crazy, crazy stream journey if I can continue doing it. I hope I can. World and times are interesting, and I do hope that I get to continue streaming. Time will tell. If that ever changes, chat, you'll be the first to know. No, I'm not opening the door. I do not want to look at the chaos that is inside that tram car. Do not want to think about the inside of these subway cars, because those are going to be a nightmare to clean. At least the outside is cleaning up rather quickly. But yeah, I'll try to have the spooky list ready for you all tomorrow if you want to look at it on Backloggery. Although Layers of Fear is definitely a good choice, because I know I have that one. Alright, end of the line. Yeah, very, very cute. Now I can see them. Yeah, very, very cute, my friend. I know to open the door, Batman. I'm doing that last. Yeah, we're doing the inside last, Batman. I know the door's open. Alright, wall's done, window's done. That door is not done. Thank you. Hold on. That door is not done. Perfect. Me double checking to make sure this stuff is done. Looks done. Yeah, it's very cute. It is very cute. Now, is that one of the... I'm assuming that is one of the purchase skins, though, not one of the free skins. And off this end cap, and then we'll go inside. But yeah, thank you, chat, for joining me through this journey, too. Means a lot. Not just playing through Killer Frequency, but just having you all keeping me company out there in Chatlandia. Means quite a bit to me. Nice. I have not bought any skins on the game, but I've heard that, or I've seen that a bunch of them are, like, really cheap. On the community store. I just haven't bought any yet. Alright, looks like all this is done outside, so we're gonna go inside. Oh, God, I don't want to look at this. Alright, well... thankfully, we go car to car. Thankfully, this is a car-to-car situation, so we're just gonna get started on the ceiling and go down from there. Oh, God, this is ugly. And welcome on in, Matt. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did this get so bad? Honestly, how did this get so bad? Doing good. Well, that is good to hear. That is good to hear, Matt. Alright, that should be clean enough that now I can do this. Always one of those situations of how the heck did it get this bad? What happened on this train, or subway car rather, to make this much of a mess? Like, my goodness. What the hecky's happened here to make this much of a mess? Oh, I'm jealous. And no, this is not the new Power Wash sim. That doesn't come out for another week. Nope, these are just the final 2 levels of the original Power Wash because I actually didn't have the original Power Wash finished. I thought I did. I thought I had done all of the levels in the original Power Wash, but we actually missed 2. Because those dropped in May of this year, which was an extremely busy month for me, and I guess I just never realized there were new levels that dropped. It's been kind of busy since May for Crafty. Not in a bad way, it's just been busy. But we're actually wrapping up these last 2 levels before we hopefully get Power Wash Sim next week. That is supposed to come out on the 23rd, so a week from tomorrow. But yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous about tacos. We have chili going in the kitchen, of which I will tell you, chat, that smell is driving me bonkers. Got a big old vat of mixed turkey beef chili going in the crock pot, and that smell is just, ugh. That is the worst thing about work from home, is when you're doing something in the crock pot and you have to sit here and smell it all day. I wanted to do that because we've got a busy evening. Whatever we end up doing, we've got a busy evening tonight. You hear us put chili over spaghetti. I call that chili mac. I do that a lot, actually, Firewing. Although I don't usually use spaghetti noodles. We use elbow noodles when we do ours. Hence chili mac, because macaroni. Oh yeah, I have definitely done that. It was an abrupt change there, Purple Cat. Alright, so that's done. Now we can work on the sides. Well, and you're welcome. You're welcome, Matt. I try. Interesting. Clean all of these advertisement boards. Oh, that's one of the doors. Not worry about it. And yeah, I agree. Oyster crackers are great in chili. Personally, I like chili over noodles. Be they macaroni, spaghetti noodles, rotini, whatever. I like chili over noodles with a little bit of shredded cheese, some fresh chopped onions, and Greek yogurt or sour cream. We usually do Greek yogurt in this house because sour cream goes bad on us. And Greek yogurt is nice because you can just eat Greek yogurt. Don't know many people that, well, and you really shouldn't just eat a bowl of sour cream. That's really not good for you. I know people that would do it, but not me. I'd rather put Greek yogurt on there. Yeah. Yeah, there is only one accessory slot, unfortunately, Birch Tree. I do believe that with Bongo Cat, you can only have a skin and an accessory. And the wings and hat probably are two separate thingies. Alright, now we do this. Alright, so I guess now we'll do this wall and then start working up the sides. Oh no, we gotta do these signs. Never mind. I forgot we have signs up on this side too. Going to be very systematic how we clean this. Okay, something just dinged that I wasn't expecting to ding. Gonna clean up everything. Being like super thorough. I don't know if we're gonna get the subway car done before I have to go. We'll get this subway car done and we'll pick up the rest of it later. Unfortunately, I do have to do things today. Knew I could do stream a little bit long, but there's no way we're going to get this whole thing done by 3. I've only got 2 minutes. Well, that said, friends, while we finish up this one car, y'all can let me know who I should raid into. I always love meeting new friendos. Know somebody that's live right now, we can take a look at them. It'll be a couple of minutes yet because I want to finish this car, so take time to think. Okay. Now all the signs are clean. Alright, time to work on the wall. Floor is always last. The way I like cleaning, the floor is always last. Oh, how so? How so, Birch Tree? I haven't messed around a lot with the emotes because I usually just leave it running in the background. I don't interact with Bongo Cat that much. See Ulysses put on a silly hat. Oh my god, that's adorable. Ulysses is the cat in this game, by the way. Cool. Alright, door frame is done. Start working on this wall. I figured we have to do this. Carefully cleaning everything from the bottom to the top. Satisfying as things ding too. Ah, got you, Birch Tree. Oh my lordy, Miss Yuki, you are snoring back there. Looks like you're back on your tree, too. You're a sleepy girl. Alright, well that's all done. The handle is done. These poles. Ugh. These poles are always a pain in this game. At least that pole is done. Let's angle this a little bit. Side of this done. We'll do the undercarriage. Don't forget to clean your undercarriage, chat. Never forget to clean your undercarriage. You'll regret it if you don't. Alright, now this side. Hope we don't have to do a lot of backtracking on this. I try to do these levels now very, very slow and thorough. So we have less backtracking than needs to be done at the ends. I don't always succeed. But I do try. That all looks good. Moving on to this. Emergency stop is done. Clean the wall. This should make it ding. Perfect. I don't know if that handle needs to ding. It does. There, perfect. Handle dinged. Now we do the door. And I remember when this game first came out and you couldn't unlock the sprayer. And you'd have to do an entire level doing this. Oh, how times have changed. I'm really excited, too, for them to be launching Power Wash Sim 2. It's going to be so much more than this one is. Not that this one won't always have a special place in my heart. Who would have ever thought that this game would become as popular as it is? Who would have ever thought this game would just rage in popularity like it did? Heck, I remember when this first came out and I was like, I don't understand why you'd want to clean things. And then I played the game and went, now I understand. And yes, I see you switching skins over there. Are you having fun switching your different skins, my friend? Oh, clean your undercarriage, Crafts. Pole. I see I skipped a pole at some point. Cool. Now this pole is not. I skipped it for some reason, so let's take care of that real quick. Yeah. I know that feeling, Jindal. I know that feeling. To goodness, that is something, if I am ever comfortable enough with finances to not have to worry about things, I am totally hiring a cleaning service. One of those luxury things. One of those absolute luxury things I would love to have someday is just hire a cleaning service to keep my house clean. Not that Zero and I are dirty people, it's just neither of us particularly enjoy doing it. Like, who does? One of those things of I would happily pay someone else to do it. Particularly when it comes to things like doing the dishes. I cook so much that, man, we do a lot of dishes in this house. And it'd be nice if I didn't have to do dishes again. I love cooking, but someone else can do the dishes. I have not heard of the game Blood Money. What is the game Blood Money? Sounds like a money laundering game. Yes, I have not heard of Blood Money. Please, please tell me about it. Crafty. We're going way over time, girl, but you want to finish this car before you leave. So you're at a good stopping point. One thing I always try to do in this game is you leave yourself at a good stopping point, otherwise it's icky. Very, very wise to have a stopping point that makes sense. At least then you have a clear indication of what needs to be done and what doesn't. Hurting someone for money. I probably wouldn't play that one. It's an interesting concept, but if that's like the whole gameplay, I'd probably pass on that. Because I know that's something you have to do in Yakuza, but it's not the focus of the game. The horror game, but I wouldn't exactly say that a game where you beat up people for money is cute art. Unless it's one of those games that's intentionally cute despite the subject matter, which would be interesting. But now you have me interested, because I can't imagine a game that you beat people up for money has cute art. Now I'm interested, because now I want to see what this art looks like. 'Cause I would expect a game like that to have, like, gritty art, not cute art. Wow, okay, so it has art like cookie clickers? Wow, that's a juxtaposition there. This is Cookie Clicker for the Mafia. Yeah. Oh, look at the paw prints. Yeah, I would imagine it is emotional when you're beating the crap out of somebody for money. Because I don't know, I'd have to do some research on that game, because I don't know if I would enjoy the gameplay. Like, I play some horror games and stuff like that, but if they're too realistic, I tend to, like, tune out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a game for me. I'll look into it, but I don't know if that's a game for me. I'm just gonna stuff that happens. I mean, you said it's a horror game, so I expect there's some, like, wacky supernatural stuff that probably happens at some point. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. There's plenty of games I like that other people don't. I am enamored with point and click games, and I'm well aware those aren't everyone's cup of tea. That's actually kind of sad. That's one reason why I stopped watching a streamer. Is I raided in from playing a game, and they then spent like the next 15 minutes saying how much they hated that game. And it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. I get it that you don't like the game, but I mean, I just raided in to be nice. I wasn't expecting to get lectured on how much you hate the game I was just playing. Made me kind of sad, actually. I guess that's a big thing for me, is I always try not to yuck somebody else's yum. Because just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's not someone else's favorite thing in the world. As far as I'm supposed to start the cabin, and you get lore reveal at the end. Interesting. Well, like I said, I will look into it. I mean, I take all the suggestions that y'all out there in Chatlandia give me. I do look at them. Well, be honest, Crafty. You look at them when you remember to look at them, because you have a memory like Swiss cheese. That's why a lot of times I tell people to send me a message on Twitch or in Discord so I don't forget to look at the game that you were just telling me about. I do not have the best memory. And I will freely admit that the second I'm done streaming, I don't think about streaming until several hours later. Because my brain immediately shifts into skills that pays the bills mode when I am done with stream. Yeah, kinda, Octa. And like I said, it just kind of made me sad. Because I really enjoyed that person's streams, but it's like, okay, I get that you don't like the game. I mean, a simple, oh, so you're playing that game. Well, that's cool. I tried that one. Didn't really fit with my sensibilities, but hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. That's all you had to say. That's really all you had to say. Instead of ripping on the game for 15 minutes. Not in the woods and that kind of guy really. Yeah, that's true. And I'm less worried about handling it, Birch Tree Bird. I'm more just, am I going to enjoy it? Because it's pretty hard to get something that Crafty can't handle. Like, I can only think of one kind of game that Crafty can't handle, and that is Spiritfarer. And if you know what Spiritfarer is, you understand why Crafty would have a hard time with it. The same reason I will never play, or it'll be very hard for me to play a game like The First Tree. Or That Dragon Sea is another one that I'm not sure that I could handle. But those have nothing to do with, like, violence and stuff. It's just, they're games that tug at your heartstrings. Hey, and what's up, Games with Jewel? What's up, my friend? How are you doing? There's the gnome. You're in the way, gnome. Go sit over here, bud. There. Go over there. Yeah. And I mean, I can... The First Tree is a game that I want to play, as is Spiritfarer, but I understand what those games are about, and the fact that I'm going to need probably several boxes of Kleenex when I play them. There was just an Outlast. You know what? I had fun when I played Outlast, but I think it's because I didn't take Outlast very seriously. I can definitely see how that's not someone's kind of game, though. And oh boy, did that game have some frustrating parts to it. Boy, howdy did it. I enjoyed my playthrough of it. It's not a game I'm going to play again anytime soon, but I enjoyed the playthrough. Not in my top 10, though. Possibly claims as a therapist. Yeah, pretty much. Well, thankfully, I already have the therapist. Yeah, and that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, Drake, is that the second Outlast is nowhere near as good as the first one. And then there's Outlast Trials, which I haven't played yet. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. I need to... You are kind of losing focus here, Crafts. Come on, focus. Focus, girly. Need to get this done so you can go do other stuff today and get food. You are well past lunchtime. Oh my god, Octa. How are you liking Crow Country? How are you liking Crow Country? Because that one's on my short list of spooky games I want to pick up at some point. Why are you not dinging? There we go. I know I thoroughly enjoyed Killer Frequency. I thoroughly enjoyed that game, and I need to... I cannot believe that we didn't get a perfect run. I thought we had a perfect run. Otherwise, I would have gone back and saved those teenagers. I thought those deaths were scripted, and they were not. So I now have to go back and play Killer Frequency again so we can get a perfect run. Ghost cat with a strawberry leaf. I bet you that's adorable. Oh, Nice. What were you playing today? James and Jewel? We'll be wrapping up as soon as we're done with this car. Which is very soon, actually, because we're on the floor next. Then I will go get myself some noms because I am really hungry. Nice. P5. Oh, man. You know what's sad, Games with Jewel? I don't know if I will ever stream a Persona game. I want to, but the experience with streaming Persona 4 was not good. It was not a good time for me, so I don't know if I'll ever stream a Persona game. And for that matter, I don't know if I'll ever stream a Shin Megami Tensei game. For as much as I love them, I don't think I will. I was very hesitant to stream Shadow Hearts too, but that's going okay so far. What about was not so good? Well, there was a small issue with people coming in and giving spoilers. That was definitely part of the problem when I was playing Persona 4 Golden. Also, I prefer to play those games in the language in Origin. I prefer to play them in language of origin, which for the Persona series would be Japanese. But for streaming, you kind of want it on English so people don't have to pay attention to it. I was also having trouble where I was getting picked on because I was missing messages in chat because I was focusing on the battles because, I don't know, it's a little bit tactical and you have to pay attention to the Persona battles. And it was either I was missing messages in chat and people were getting irritated at me that I was missing messages, or I was getting all of the messages in chat and then I kept dying because I couldn't pay attention to what was happening in the game. Yeah, it is. It is exhausting. But mostly it was just that it was mostly the juxtaposition of trying to play the game and talk to chat. I never found a good balance with that, so I just won't do it. That was the big problem I had, is that it wasn't working. Now, I might do it for, like, YouTube or something, but that's also an extremely big commitment. Like, you'll notice that we don't really play games that are over, like, 20, 30 episodes. But that's a lot. That's a lot. I like to keep games under 10 episodes, which means roughly about 40 to 50 hour games. Beyond that, it gets to be a bit much for me on streaming. Yeah, I should be playing one of those, Winter Wolf. Yeah. Well, and that's another thing, too, is, and here's the other big problem, too, of why I'm not keen on streaming one of the Persona games or any of the Shin Megami games, is, as much as I hate to say this, chat, a lot of it also has to do with the fact of I just want to play the game. Like, there is something that streamers will tell you that is the streamer problem of you start looking at games like, oh, I need to save this to share with my chat. No, you don't. It's on the roster for this year. It is on the roster for this year. I do have that game, and I do plan to play it on stream for the spooky season. But I don't want to make that as a gap. Because I thought about playing it today. I thought about playing it today after we finish Killer Frequency, and I'm like, no, if we're doing Goblin Cleanup, we're doing a whole stream of Goblin Cleanup. Yeah, that one looks really good, Octa. That one looks really good. Alright, give me a second. We'll go back in and look. Oh, I said Winter Wolf, not White Wolf. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Winter Wolf. Sorry about that, White Wolf. I did say Winter Wolf, I think. Oh, it's like Melina and Bunnyfist. They both have Bunny in the name, and I will say the wrong one all the time because my brain just defaults sometimes. It's like having a family where, like, you have a John, a Jason, and a Jacob, and the parents call the kids the wrong names because they decided to name them all similar things. That door is clean. Yes, I will. But yeah, please don't ever be offended if I mix you up with somebody else that has a similar name or has a name in the same color. Because I use a chat program called Firebot that it assigns colors to people and it likes to make people the same color. Like, I know Blue Scale and I think Taicho are both the same shade of blue. And I sometimes will have to stop a second to make sure I'm saying the right name because their names are the same color. Oh, it was a seat? Okay, let's go back in and check. Because I know there was a dirt there. Those are clean. Those are clean. That's clean. Those are clean. Oh, there. That's dirty. Is it dirty? Yeah, no, it's dirty. Come on. There we go. That one's clean. 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 All three of these are clean. That's clean. You know, I should have known that this wasn't a simple job because the percentage of being completed is not going up quickly. No, it's the gnome. It's the Power Wash gnome. That is their mascot. Alright, so we're going to clean this foyer, chat, and then that's where I'm going to call it for today. I do need to go do stuff, and it's almost 3:30. My chat is full of wolves. That is true. My chat is full of wolves. I seem to have a chat full of wolves, dragons, and foxes. And felines, actually. There's quite a few kitties out there, too. But I have a lot of wolves, foxes, dragons, and felines in my chat. It's like the furry quadrality. Dragon snake, yep. And I know we've got a couple of cat dragons out there, or wolf dragons. And fox dragons. Nothing wrong with that. Do I count as a burb? Yes, you do, because I believe in Camper you are a volley. Wolves don't bark, they puff? Oh yeah, they do. They do. Oh, God, I don't want to look at that right now. All right, well, this is where we will pick it up next time, friends. Unfortunately, Crafty is out of time, and I gotta go do skills that pay the bills. My chat is full of gremlins, and I wouldn't have it any other way, to be honest. You are gremlins out there in Chatlandia, and I would not have it any other way, to be honest. Oh, no! So, yeah, we do have some that are 99%, which is boo. Yeah, there was a fire and a rave. And somehow confetti. Maybe a paintball fight at the same time. Also, are those handprints? Those are concerningly small and close to the ground. I don't want to think about that. Nope, I'm not going to think about that. We're just going to quit and go back here and find someone to raid. Yeah, those are very small handprints, and I'm kind of concerned, to be honest. Oh, man. Good stream, though. Oh, sorry. Getting a good stretch in. Friends, my Pathfinder world playing sending basically snow. Ooh, that sounds fun, Talon. Fly with the Feywild. Oh. Yeah, that's terrifying, Talon. Opinion the kids got into the art supplies. I mean, that is definitely an option. That is definitely an option. All right, though, unfortunately, though, my friends, that is where I'm going to have to call it. Oh, you should. You should. Please, DMs in the chat, bounce ideas off of each other because it is fun to bounce ideas off of fellow DMs and it is good for your storytelling. But yeah, unfortunately, though, friends, that is where I'm going to have to wrap it up today. So let me find someone who is live right now. And yeah, we will be back tomorrow. Today is Tuesday. Excuse me. So there is no stream this evening from myself or Zero Wolf, as it is Final Fantasy Raid Night or other shenanigans. So we will see you tomorrow, where I will be live in the morning with some more Shadow Hearts. And Zero will be live in the evening with, I believe he's playing Fear? I want to say Prey, but I know Prey isn't the name of the game. It is Fear. Oh, totally Games with Jewel. But yeah, I think we are going to raid on into... I raid into Ichigo. I haven't raided them in an age. Not playing exactly a chill game, but there's nothing wrong with that. And it has been a long time since I've raided them. Yeah, I think we're going to raid on into Ichigo today. We're going to raid on into Ichigo. They are currently playing... Brains, please. They are currently playing Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening. So that's another nice spooky game. It's not that spooky, to be honest. It is not that spooky. Not that spooky at all. But no, it's been a while since I gave a raid to Ichigo, so we're going to give them a raid today. So yeah, I'm going to get that started, my friends. Again, thank you, everyone, for keeping me company today. It was an absolute delight to share Killer Frequency with you. Definitely enjoyed the heck out of that game, and I'm looking forward to playing some more spooky stuff with you all. Unfortunately, though, that's going to be it for me today. So until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy, remember to always, and yes, Birch Tree Bird, and no, I totally understand if it's not your cup of tea. What's up, Birch Tree Bird? Got about a minute before the raid will auto go off. But yeah, I do my best to try and choose things that people will like, but... And no, I thought the lore was after you were done clicking. But no, I did not realize it had a follow-up game. But yeah, I will look into it. Birch Tree Bird. Because I am curious about the game. And we'll see. We'll see if it's something that jives. But yeah, my timer is going to run out, friends. So until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.